Take life too seriously, you'll never get out of it alive. Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all. In the end. It is not the years in your life that counts, it is the life in your years. Make it count with us. Make it count with us at Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon, I am Lucky Maxwell. The International Monetary Fund has warned Nigeria and other oil-producing countries in sub-Saharan Africa to expect dwindling oil revenues in the coming years as the world transitions from fossil fuels to cleaner energy. The fund, in a new report titled Savings from Oil Revenues Could Help Africa's Producers Manage Price Swings, said oil exporters in sub-Saharan Africa should target buffers of around 5 to 10% of gross domestic product to manage large swings in oil prices. This means Nigeria would need to maintain annual fiscal surpluses of at least 1% per annum over a 10-year period. The World Bank has asked the central bank to reconsider its RT 200 program despite its good intentions. According to the Global Bank, this policy has created an additional foreign exchange window, further worsening the nation's forex problems. It explained that with the rising parallel to official rate premium, agents are incentivized to settle transactions outside the I&E window at the parallel rate after benefiting from the RT 200 rebate. In another development, the Central Bank of Nigeria has placed at least 6,047 bank verification numbers of bank customers under watch list for fraudulent transactions. This is contained in the CBN Financial Stability June 2022 report published in December 2022. The report also noted that 11,871 BVNs have been watch listed as deceased persons this year. The report disclosed that the Apex Bank conducted an assessment of 28 banks and the Nigerian Interbank Settlement System to ascertain compliance with the regulatory framework for BVN operations and watch lists for the Nigerian banking industry in the review period. The federal government, through the Road Infrastructure Tax Credit Scheme, has attracted investment worth 97.47 billion naira from the private sector to fund critical road infrastructure in the country. Document from the Ministry of Works and Housing and the Ministry of Finance, Budget and National Planning show that the initiative, which is in partnership with the companies like Dangote, Nigerian Liquefied Natural Gas Companies and Bua Group, among others, have completed the rehabilitation and reconstruction of 33 key road networks across the country in 4 years. The Nigerian Employers Consultative Association has charged the federal government to unravel the scam surrounding fuel subsidy and make a pronouncement on a definitive plan to remove it. The Director General of the association, Adewale Smart Oyerinde, who said this while addressing journalists in Lagos, explained that it was distressing to witness long queues in petrol stations across the country when the government claimed to have paid trillions in petrol subsidy. Oyerinde noted that 2022 remained one of the most challenging years for the organized private sector, adding that the pandemic-inflicted leadership and sustainability challenges forced organizations to take extraordinary measures in real time with zero planning. And before insane, the United Arab Emirates Minister of State for Foreign Trade says Russia's non-oil trade with the UAE has broken all records this year. Thani bin Ahmed Al Zayodi, in his official Twitter handle, said Russia's non-oil trade with the UAE grew by 57% to reach $5.5 billion in the first 9 months of 2022. He, however, disclosed that he met with President Tatarstan to discuss how they can push trade to greater heights. 1FM, ensure you collect
Macham, the merchant they go.
What? You driving the officer of the law? You will arrest. Let me see your papers. You can go. They're in order. Drive safe, okay?
no understand though. No be the same country again. Officer reject bribe. They arrest me yesterday. That yesterday, I go do my papers. See as I pass now. I pass without fear. You too, make you do wetin dey right. For we country to better, e dey for we hand. If you like, do like say you no hear am. To give or to take bribe na offense.
Una don hear am, abi? You hear am too, abi? You hear am well. They themselves, they hear am. Now the voice of the people. Now him bring this message give me. Today 95.1 FM. Now we be the voice of the people.
Hey, you want to speed drive? Come on, go to the racetrack. You want to smoke? Not on the steering wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seat belts are not for fancy. They're there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them because they are for your own good. Drive with care because life is dear.
When the weather becomes strict and everything becomes unsteady, the only way to go is tune to Today 95.1 FM and the world of information, entertainment, and education will be served as breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Welcome to the show. You're listening to today's Quest, a newspaper review segment is what we've
now
got.
Who says I can't bring the party to your house right now? Because, even if it's raining, I still bring the heat right here.
I am here for you, and I know you are here for me.
It is surely the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio. People.
Back here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Today, 95.1 FM. Nothing but the best.
Cultism is a monster whose ravaging effects have left tales of woes such as loss of lives, kidnapping, drug abuse, threats, destruction of properties, blackmail, rape, and many other ills in society. In our society today, poor parental training, peer pressure, poverty, quest for power and social identity are the leading factors that contributes to youths indulging in this act. Again, peace can be restored to our society only if we attach value to human lives, and this would bring about rapid development to our community. Say no to cultism. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
Corruption is a dishonest action that destroys people's trust. Corruption takes many forms and can be interpreted by many people in many ways. It is hard to enter into any sector in Nigeria without observing one corrupt practice or the other. The faces of corruption ranges from political, universities and college, bank sector, the civil service, even the religious bodies. In Nigeria, factors like greed, poor youth empowerment, poverty, unemployment, etc. are said to be responsible for corruption. However, no reason is good enough to be corrupt, because corruption is capable of crippling our economy, raise poverty level, bring about national crisis, as well as poor national development. Stop the embezzlement and misappropriation of public or government funds, bribery, malpractice, man no man, and treat all citizens equally today. A corrupt-free nation is possible. This message is powered by your premium talk radio Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Ladies and gentlemen, K-Solis Production.
Hey, you want to speed drive? Come on, go to the racetrack. You want to smoke? Not on the steering wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seat belts are not for fancy. They are there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them because they are for your own good. Drive with care because life is dear.
Compliments of the season. Thank you for joining us. It's Andrew Goji, where we take a look at education. 27th December 2022. You're eager to get into 2023. Don't worry, we'll soon get into 2023. 3-4 days from now, we'll hop into 2023. And we hope that 2023 will be a better year. But also get your PVC. A lot is ongoing. Sensitization is ongoing. And I feel Nigerians should brace up. I was watching a video just before this program, and you see how these politicians, after insulting themselves on TV, on the pages of the newspaper, and on radio, you see how they jolly with each other. You just know that they are all the same. So it's time for Nigerians, if we don't want to suffer again, you go around the street, and of course you hear Nigerians tell you the reason why they are not really having so much fun during this Christmas is because of the harsh economic realities. So it's time for you to vote those set of people you think will make a difference. Will make a difference indeed. Not just, doling out policies here and there. Policies that will really work, and policies that will affect you personally, directly and indirectly. Those are the kind of people you should vote for. On Andrew Goji today, we're going to be looking at the fact that tertiary institutions have proposed that they will increase tuition fees. Some schools are making that proposal. If you take a look at the fact that government hasn't been responsive when it comes to funding education, tertiary education in Nigeria, that's the reason why ASU has been going on strike, in and out. And the recent one they came back from because of the court ruling, they ended up receiving half salary. They have also been complaining of their own welfare. But the National Association of Nigerian Students has faulted the recent decision of some federal universities to increase registration and tuition fees for students. So once you gain admission, you pay higher. If you're a returning student, you also pay higher. The association has therefore set up a committee saddled with the responsibility of negotiating with the authorities of the affected universities on behalf of the students. The association's Southwest coordinator, Emmanuel Olatunji, disclosed this to newsmen on Sunday. And he said, and I quote, "A committee has been set up across all the 6 zones in which coordinators of the zones has to work with the Secretary General. The committees are to write to all schools in their zones to negotiate with them on behalf of the announced president." When Professor Emmanuel Osodega was contacted about this particular issue, he didn't respond. There was no response. But a former Deputy Vice Chancellor, University of Uyo, Professor Ini Uko, said that it was time for parents and students to face the federal government over the funding of tertiary education. What that means is that definitely there will be increase in tuition fees and registration fees. And then also, according to the report, the Program Director of Reform Education Nigeria, Ayo Damola, Oluwatoyin, wondered how parents who receive a minimum wage of 30,000 are expected to cope with the hike in fees. We know and we are aware of the economic woes Nigerians are going through. Even those who are doing petty businesses, they don't have much sales. You know, Christmas period is a period where people buy a lot of things, but everybody's managing. So even the businessman is also complaining. So if they end up increasing fees, how will parents cope? We know about what happened in River State University, where some students were unable to pay their fees. Now, according to Oluwatoyin, he said, this is a very difficult matter to judge. However, with the rising inflation, it is going to be hard for parents to start paying huge amounts of money for fees. It says the minimum wage is 30,000. How do you expect parents to cope with over 250,000 naira per session? The government of Nigeria has failed over time to invest fully in the sustenance of tertiary education. It is unfair that with the poor minimum wage, parents still have to struggle to pay. However, you also cannot fault the universities. They need to sustain themselves. The government needs to wake up to its responsibility. That's what Oluwatoyin said. Now, some of the universities that have announced a hike in fees include Federal University Dutse, which recently announced a 200% hike in fees. The management of the University of Maiduguri also announced an increment in fees and attributed the decision to rising inflation in the country. The Federal University Lafia in Nasarawa also increased registration fees of students to as high as 150,000 naira for some programs. Then University of Uyo, that is closer here, also announced an increment with both new and returning students expected to pay over 100,000 naira as against 50,000 naira old fees. The Michael Opara University of Agriculture, Umudike, also said it revised the charges payable by students due to the escalating cost of providing services to students. I don't know if Uniport is also in the race to increasing their own fee. Then you talk about River State University, Ignatius Ajuri University, Kensariwa Polytechnic, and every other institution within River State. I don't know if they are also in consonant with this increment. But if you place it side by side, just like what Oluwatoyin said, if government has failed to do the needful fund the universities, yes, we know that there's also some sort of corruption within the university system. But if government has failed to do that, what do you expect the universities to do for them to be able to keep on running? Because they need to keep on running the system, and you need funds to run the system adequately. But now, if they end up increasing, the ones who are already on ground, parents are having difficulties paying. One of the example is what happened at the River State University, where final year students were stopped from writing the exams because they were owing fees. I don't know how much they are presently collecting for indigents and non-indigents. But if they were unable to even pay at this level and they end up increasing the fee, what do you think will happen? In University of Port Harcourt, I am sure there are lots of students who are owing fees. We know there are some who have gotten the money, they used it for some other purposes. But there are some who genuinely they don't have the money because their parents can't afford it. Some people, the community have to contribute money. When I mean community, I mean uncles, aunties, they will have to contribute for them to pay their fee. And then not talk of rent, you talk about feeding, books and all that. How they cope, I don't know. Because while I was in school, we had some people like that in our department. People will have to contribute money to pay for them to be able to pay their fee. So at the end of the day, the students who are attending these universities, their parents are the normal parents you see, because the guys who have access to our Commonwealth, their children are schooling abroad or at most in private universities, so they have the money to pay. But the common man who has been able to send his child to University of Port Harcourt, River State University, University of Uyo, and the rest of them, how do you expect them to cope? If, for instance, the fee initially was 75,000 and they're increasing it maybe 100% or 150%, that means the person will be paying close to about 200,000. The person has been having difficulty paying 75,000. How do you now expect the person to pay over 150, 170 for fees? But if you take a look at it from the other end, the university still needs to survive. If government has failed to do the needful, if government has failed to fund the university, just as ASU, even though they have their own issues also, have been demanding, and they have been negotiating and renegotiating and all that. How do you expect the university system, the tertiary federal universities, to survive if they are still collecting the normal level of fees? But again, you ask the university systems, all the money they've been making all this while, what have they been using it for? There are other programs they do within the university system. So the IGR, who do they account to? I've not heard if the university account have been probed any year. I don't know if that has happened. Stand to be corrected, but I've not heard. And their salaries still come from federal government. So even with the little they are getting now, are they judiciously utilizing it to run the system? Because of course, whether you like it or not, they have some form of autonomy. It might not be 100%, but there's a level. Some of them still get subventions. So what do they use it for? We know within the university system, you have corruption because you have Nigerians working there. You have the VC, deputy VCs, and the rest of them. Sometimes even to fix common bulb in our classroom is difficult. I don't know if they will also wait for federal government to come and do that. Some places are bushy. These are little things that within the university system, of course, they can cater for. Even the health center, sometimes you go there, no drugs. So if you put all this into the conversation, the man who is at the receiving end is a common man who has sent his child to University of Port Harcourt, to University of Uyo, to Niger Delta University in Bayelsa, and other institutions, who is earning 30,000 or 100,000 and also have other responsibilities, have been having difficulty even, paying the 75,000 naira fee, because once you pay fee, that's not the end. Feeding money is there, rent is there, books, transport, and if the person has 3 to 4 children within this same economy that we are all in, how do you expect such parents to cope? But my question this afternoon, as we're taking a look at this issue, with the proposed hike in tuition fees within some of these tertiary institutions, basically the federal universities, coupled with the negligence from the government in funding tertiary education, will this help the institutions provide better services for its students if they end up increasing this fee? Because of course, when the university system wants to do something, they just put it. You can drop out if you don't like it. So I'm sure a lot of people will drop out of school. But if they end up increasing and it comes to stay, will it help them to provide better services? Will they build more classrooms? Will they buy more reagents? Will they ensure that the laboratories are working? Will they ensure that they bring in more hands in terms of human resource to teach more students? Because they are the ones who do the admission. So they admit the number of students they feel, in quote, they can take care of. But at the end of the day, we discover that we have fewer lecturers and more students within the system. They also run other affiliate programs. You talk about master's program, continuing education, master's, PhD, certificate programs, diploma programs within the same institution, and they make money from those ends. Well, if they increase the fee, will they use it to provide better services? Will I go to the university and when I pay 200,000 naira or 250,000 naira as my fee, will I get a better service? Will it be worth the money I'm spending? Because if you go to some of the private universities where they collect $1 million, 2 million plus thereabout, the facilities they have on ground is worth the money they're paying. So the parents who are paying such money will not have issues paying, because the children are receiving a commensurate lecture and training within the system. So if the federal universities decide, just like they've proposed, to increase their fee, both for returning students and new students, new intake. So if you were supposed to spend maybe 150,000 doing all your online registration and everything, you might be spending 200 plus depending on the school. Because even though NANS has been able to set up a committee within all the zones to negotiate with the schools, how far will that go? But will this, if they end up put it on the table and stamping it, will they provide better services within the university system? 0817-0000951, 0810-9510951. And then number two, do you think the parents will be able to afford these new fees? Because I'm sure if some of these universities have decided to hike their fees, some others might decide to join. The other ones might decide to join. You have Federal University Dutse have recently announced a 200% hike in fees. So if the fee was 50,000, a 200% hike, we're talking about 150,000. Today, 95.1 FM, good to have you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Maxwell.
Compliments of the season.
Yes, so I wish you the same. How's everything? How's your family?
We're good. Thank God.
Yes, Maxwell, I think I listened to you very well. You asked a question. If the parents of this common Nigerians can be able to meet up the payment of this thing. That's why it's indeed a precarious situation right now on those parents. You know, looking at the minimum wage. When you look at those minimum wage, you understand that some of the even the governor can't even pay the minimum wage, which there are still a contention over, even when some of them actually promised that they were going to pay. And most of them are yet to pay that minimum wage. Then, looking at the minimum wage itself, 30,000 naira. That's why I can tell you that it's not going to be easy. But however, if we look at for education for us to have at least a quality education, I think the increment is not bad, but I think the government actually ought to have subsidized this increment, considering the fact that the slave wage that is called minimum cannot be able to cater for this. You understand? The government would have come in. So this is where the ASU they were fighting, and most people are talking about are bringing them down. This is where they were fighting. Now look at it now. You understand? So you need quality education. So quality education is not a 1 naira. Okay? You need money for quality education. So that is why we always tell the government to always subsidize this education. Education is a birthright of every citizen, I must tell you. Formal or informal, it's a birthright of every citizen. So we must not joke over it. So I'm telling you, the increment is not bad, but my misgiving is the payment as well.
But again, if they end up increasing and the parents agree to pay, will the university provide better services for the people, for its student? Will they provide better services for their student?
Everything boils down to the economy and the kind of country we find ourselves as well. You understand? If we have a better economy and the workers are aiming as much as they ought to all this wouldn't have a problem. You understand? So the whole thing, there's a bottleneck here and there on how the parents is going to pay this hike in tuition fee, and you look at some of them with a hard job, bringing down everything, putting them together. I tell you, is not far from what the heart. So I think the government needs to do more. In as much as we know that education is very expensive, the government must do everything it can to ensure that education is subsidized, so an ordinary man can be able to have access to education. Let me end up by paraphrasing the words of a particular senator from Borno, Ali Dumi. He says, Nigeria would be better if the son of nobody becomes somebody without knowing anybody. Thank you very much, Master.
Thank you very much for your time. We do appreciate you. All right, feel free to join the conversation. Go to our Facebook, Today95.1 FM. Drop your thought and comment. There's a proposed hike in price of, I wanted to say hike in price of staple foods. School fees rather, tuition fees. Hello, good afternoon.
Maxwell, good afternoon.
Good to have you.
Thank you. Compliment of the season.
I wish you same.
My dear, to be very, very frank with you, the university system obviously can function normally with what they already have now. But because of the corruption, which is in the blood of every Nigerian or every black man, if I should use speaking, the university cannot function except they do their normal game, how to impoverish and make the poor not to be able to attain education. So I think increasing the tuition fee or whatever is not necessary because they already fees being paid now. I have not seen it to be utilized. They have not been utilizing it. It goes into private pockets within the university circle. And that cannot go well with any country at all. So you, with the hardship currently being experienced for the past 8 years, then added with increment of fees in the school, where will the poor man be at the end of the day? Where will the struggler who is trying to attain the basic education, where will he be at the end of the day? The truth is that the poor gets poorer, and education is placed in the hand of the rich, and the poor goes home crying. My dear, it's not a welcome one, and nobody should be even be thinking about increments in the university circle at this time. Maybe if God may have his way, that we should have a new president next year, who will come and look into corruption that's into our fabrics as Nigerians, and then we can begin to reason properly. I want to tell you that the ministries, civil service, public service is the normal thing now that the minimum wage, as you may have it, because it doesn't pay anybody, we choose to do one or two criminal in nature to be getting what we are supposed to be sustaining daily. What do I mean by that? If you add an average policeman on the road who is a public officer, he will tell you what is his salary as a constable that will be able to cater for him and maybe his family for 1 month. The truth is that it is pitiable that their salary cannot pay them, cannot actually serve them personally, come to talk of their family. So So they choose to do one or two things within the public service to be able to sustain. And it's a normal thing now in our country that if you're a civil servant, if you don't do anything, you cannot live as a human being. You are outside the game. You must do something criminal for you to be able to feed your family, because it's a normal thing from the top to the bottom. I remain for a solution. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We do appreciate you. Today, 95.1 FM, good to have you.
Good afternoon, Mr. Maxwell.
Welcome, sir.
Compliment of the season.
I wish you same.
Yes. My name is Onu Samuel.
Welcome, sir.
From Port Harcourt. Maxwell. I really don't know if Nigeria have failed or head. And I smell conspiracy cut across all the sectors in Nigeria to fight against the common man. The government, from the federal to the state and to the local government, have conspired against the common man. Judiciary has ganged up to conspire against the common man. The lecturers now, the petroleum sectors, the petroleum marketers, everybody that is well-to-do, they go into the market, they buy things without pricing. All of them are conspired against the common man. Where do they want the common man to go? They are pushing us to the wall. And the common man very soon will bounce back. And it will be horrific in this country, because how can you sit down in your office, comfortable apartment with AC, you don't know what market price is all about, and you will sit down together and conspire to increase school fees come 2023 when people are not even living comfortably or thinking about where the next meal is going to come from. What is happening in this country? Why is it that people don't sit down to reason how to impact the life of the common man? If we increase this thing, how is it going to be? The woman that is selling Premeco Islam in the market, the woman that is selling only bitter leaf that is cost 100 naira, 50 naira in order to train our children in the various higher institutions. And people will sit down in their various offices, they call themselves union, and they will sit down with the government to conspire against the common man. 2023, I tell you, Maxwell will come with a lot of horrific news. And if the government are not careful, and that is why Nigerians have to wake up. It's not all about someone coming to brainwash you that is fighting for your interest. Why is fighting for his selfish interest? Because it's about living power. If we don't use our heads, being the common man, being you selling vegetables, being you selling Premeco, your mother is suffering to train you in the higher institution, and you cannot use your head, and what you want to say is that, or who we want to follow, is someone that will give you 5,000, 20,000, 50,000 that he has never given to you for you to die and sell your food. You continue to remain food forever. But I'm urging every youth from River State that I came from to wake up and open their eyes that these so-called big men are not fighting for their interests. You know who will become the president of this country that will turn around the academic sector and bring the school fees down to zero, that everybody, no matter how level your parents are living, they can be able to train you up to the higher institutions. You can go to the filling station and buy petrol with a reasonable figure. You go into the market, you can be able to go into the market comfortably, thinking that if you go into the market with certain amount of money, you can be able to purchase something that will be meaningful. Today, take 20,000 naira or 30,000 to the market, you will pick yourself. I'm so angry. Things have not been around, but this thing that I've heard, that lecturers conspiring with government to increase school fees come 2023 is a disaster to our academic session. And if the so-called student union are sleeping because they are being brainwashed to support a particular candidate because of the billions that they will give to them to buy SUVs and drive and drink and suffer and bring suffering upon the majority of the students. They will not go unpunished. I think let me rest my case because I'm so bitter. You wake up in the morning, you will not hear about something meaningful. But the government and so-called leaders are thinking what they are thinking about is to squander, is to stifle the breath of the common man. The day will come, a civil violation, actions will be taken against them. They might be sleeping when it will happen, but one day, mark your calendar, it will happen in this country.
But
so
do you think if they end up increasing the fee, do you think they will, use the extra money to provide better services for their students? Hello?
Hear me?
Hello, can you hear me?
Maxwell.
Yes.
For over how many years we've been hearing increase of school fees within the River State University, Uniport, ROSC. They've been doing that without any transformation. They will sit back to the government offer. And how long will they continue to stifle the students? They will go back to their parents will keep on crying. What do you want me to do? Some of them, because of thinking, they have died. Their parents have died because of high blood pressure. Because of the pressure of money for school fees, one thing or the other. They cannot be able to stand it anymore. So for me, the government, oh my God, I don't know what is really happening, but I think the student union should be able to start.
Oh, so sorry about that. Please do call back if you can. Hello, good afternoon. 0817-0000. The students have they've set up a committee to liaise with schools all over. Okay. But how far can that go? How far can that go? Hello, good afternoon. Join the conversation on Facebook. Today95.1 FM. You can call 0817 0000 951 0810 9510 951. Hello. Today95.1 FM.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, welcome.
Yeah, this is Honorable Chris Opis. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I told you that last time we had conversation concerning the way things are going. Most of the people that are gallivanting, that they are fighting for your own interest. I say this time without number, these men are not for you. They don't even have anything interest about the common men on the street. Look at what is going on. It's just for their own political selfishness, going from one place to other. Look at some of the schools. You see them, they come out, they tell you free education. I say, where? Which one is free education? I have told you, before you enroll any child in some of the government schools, you spend close to 15,000 naira. So I don't really know why these governments are behaving like this. They choose to invest on propaganda than to invest on the reality on the ground. You know me now very well. I don't like this type of everything is a welcome development. There are some people that the government have just applied on everything they do, whether they do it or not, is welcome development. Oh yes, members. I can't be a party to that kind of people. You see white, you call it black. Look at what is going on. How much now? You just go to the market. How much can you? It will be 20,000 naira. You can't be able to get anything in the market. See, these people are just running up and down. Where is some of the governors? Now, I heard on the news that they have flew down to a UK. Is the UK headquarters of Nigeria? Is the UK capital of Nigeria? What happened to Presidential Hotel? What happened to Aboloma Community Primary School? What happened to Abia State University? That UK that they are running to with 24 hours light, is it their country? Is it not people that put that UK in order for them to enjoy 24 hours light? These politicians, I call them politicians. Look at how they are treating people. They have sneaked out. So rice is about 50,000. None of them have come to ask us, Oga, how are you feeling this December? Could you be able to buy a bag of rice? Could you be able to buy pint of rice? They are sneaked out.
Okay, but let's not leave the main conversation. We're looking at the increase in fees. All right.
If you call the management of the education now, ask him, are you aware of this? You say, I'm not aware. I am not aware. A government of that does not aware of anything. How can you want me to support this type of government? Everything they are not aware. It's only one that concerns them. Their children are not schooling here. Most of them, I have asked you, go and run a forensic update and this thing on them. Tell me, even the Minister of Education, most of their family members, they are not schooling here. But they are bringing infringing school fees on our children. Because of what? Go to some classes, you will pity yourself. The type of, even zoo is better to use for our children to be schooling there. That their own children will not, they don't run their own children here. From the councillor to chairman, from the chairman to the governor, most of their children are not schooling here. If the son of a governor is schooling in primary school in my own community, you will see every house, every room in that school will be filled with air condition because their own children, they are precious to them. Why our own, they see our own as animals, where they can put about 200 and something children in one classroom, sweating like he goes in the sea. These people should not make business, so they should come back and face the reality. Not be running up and down because of political this thing. Every time they're telling me they care for me. Care for who? They care for their stomach in Pakistan.
All right, thank you, Chris. I feel your pain. Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, Mr. Zion, good afternoon.
Yes, good to have you. Welcome, Mr. Zion.
This thing has nothing to do with politics. This is a university, federal university. This is our mentality of attacking politicians. To me, sounds so like it's frustrating atmosphere. It's like a diminishing return. Look at the issue. It is the universities, the federal university. In the book of Isaiah chapter 6, the Bible said, the day King Uzziah died, I saw the Lord. This increase must happen. I want this school fees hike to be effective first week of January. We have been so relaxed, eating cucumbers and onions. We are so okay accusing politicians for not doing what we ought to do. Let the hike be effective so that the students' unions can go back and think, look, imagine what they are doing. A consultative meeting with school authority. Is that the solution to the problem? I told you here before, some times ago, there was a time that the students' union of this country were so powerful that before any policy is being enacted, they must consult students' unions and their affiliates. Starting from University of UNA, University of Nigeria. In my study of it, I found out that even the civil war was discussed there before it even happened. Until the students' unions once can look at all the political parties, look at one of the candidates and say, Oga, we like you. Look at our problem. We want to mobilize to vote for you as the president, as the governor, as the senator. This is our demand. Will you meet it? Sign this document. We will vote for you. That is the only way we can solve our problem. When the man that is selling land increase his price, no problem. Petroleum pump price increase, no problem. Food items increase, no problem. Even you that is selling phones, selling this, selling that, increase, no problem. Now the universities deeming fit to hide their fees is now a problem. Why are we this hypocritical? Are you not yet that say that land is appreciating, real estate is appreciating, we are testifying in church, we are thanking God for the appreciation. Now that the hike of school fee want to be effective, we are condemning it. Until we face hardship, we will never know the value and the potentials we have in us. I have given the lands a solution to their problem. If they cannot adhere to this, the hike will come. If you cannot go to school, you should sit down at home and just carry your work life and do something else. After this era, we can now come together to a consensus, discuss on a plebiscite what we are going to do with this country to move it forward. But for now, the hike should be effective so that the students can use their head and know the power they have to know that they are the solution to the problems of Nigeria. Mr. Zion.
Thank you very much for your time. Hello. Good afternoon.
Mr. Master.
I greet you.
In conclusion. Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. See, Mr. Master, before I just conclude based on what I want to say, I want to sincerely say that I am disappointed in when people call and say insensitive things to the hearing of the masses. Who will support the increase of school fees the first week of January? Who is that reasonable person? What are we doing in this country? Because we follow politicians behind and carry their bags and they give people stupid and they will call and start saying
No. I would want us not to, attack anyone. Okay.
I did not call names. I'm not attacking anyone. I'm just expressing myself and my hunger.
Oh boy, Nigeria problem. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, Maxwell.
Yes, welcome.
Good afternoon. Yeah, I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, please. One of the problems we have in this country is Zion and JAJ.
No, please. Just leave them alone.
It's so annoying.
No. Just drop your comment. No, sir, please, sir. I beg of you. No, just drop your comment, all right? Drop your comment and thought and leave these other personalities. They have a right, to air their view. All views must not be the same. That's one thing we need to note. Hello?
Yeah, that's Maxwell.
Welcome, sir.
Baby from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead, sir.
Maxwell.
Sir?
Why do we have leader or a president in a country? Is this issue of education, economy, or whatever you name it, the file and whatever lies in the seat of the president we have as a country? Why do we elect leaders who can control the economy, the system of a country? You know, one of it, education. If you want to have a brighter future as a country, you focus on education. But what we have today, reverse is the case. The issue and the solution right now is not by, I think we have spoken a lot in social media, in the radio, talking. It's right time the masses should think the other way around so that we can act, because we can't continue in this manner. Fuel is how much now? Almost 300. We can say everybody should come out. Let's block the street. Nobody will move. We lock down the country. We need to lock it down so that these people will know that we have.
But it will affect. So you think the schools should not increase their fee. If you take a look at the strikes, also have been going on strike in and out, and it seems as though the federal government is not responsive. What do you expect them to do?
Maxwell, increasing the fee of the students, is it the solution of equipping the facilities in school? Increasing the school fees of the students, is it the answers of the strike? Increasing the school fees of the students, is it the solution to lecturers' welfare? The answer is no. Nigeria have the money to even fund the education system free of charge. We still have some left over. So why are they impoverishing the poor people who are trying to send their words to school? This country, a lot of things need to be done. I'm telling you honestly. Forget the MSAS. MSAS is a child play. We need to lock it down. Look at, let me give you an example now to tell you that as it stands, possibly there is no leader. That's why they always talk about. How can you have a country and those you employ to run the country are running it in the way they want to run it, and you sit down as the owner of the company, watch them, they run the way they like, and you say the owner is available. The owner is not there. That's why we hear about here and there. Let's tell ourselves the truth. Do you have a leader? The answer is no, because if we have a leader, things won't have been going in this manner. And the person is not talking. Rather, he's telling us he won't wait to leave us wrong. Can go where? Which kind of insult is this? We have been fooled a lot. We don't have a leader. I'm telling you, we will take it or leave it. There is no president in this country. If there is a president, let him come out and ask. People are hungry. People are angry. And telling me you want to run. Run where? Just to tell us the truth, no president in this country. That's why everything is going upside down. Everybody is doing. Let's love this country for goodness sake.
It's going to also affect you. Hello, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon. Go ahead, sir.
Let me tell you, see this country, if I may say, this country started after military regime during the 1999 and after 1999 election. This is when this country started falling. If I thought this country was able to organize during that president, that he gave an order before a governor or whatever travel to country, another country, they must surely know what is going to do there. Anything they want to do is fast, to draft law, and they have to amend that to make it to be staffed. Definitely, this should not be happening. If and some of to be likely to movement. If this thing what they're going to do there, become a book.
Oh, thank you, Dakuku, but your line is really breaking, and that's much we can take on the conversation. But let's see how it goes. Let's see if I have to just keep quiet for everyone to talk, because I know a lot of people really want to express themselves. It's not really funny. It's not funny. You're struggling to even pay the one currently before you, and then someone says he wants to increase, and we're talking about a government institution, and it seems as though government doesn't care. That's the way it looks. But let's see how it goes. Let's hope that something will be done. Let's hope that there will be intervention. Let's hope that in 2023 Nigerians will also do the needful by putting people who have the people at heart into offices. We'll take the news break. We'll be right back.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about
Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your premium talk radio station.
We are your premium talk radio station. Today 95.1 FM, the station with a unique dial.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered on air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Thanks for joining us. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. The senator representing Rivers South East Senatorial District, Barin Pigi, says it is not true that the party secretariat of the Social Democratic Party in Tai local government area was destroyed by sponsored thugs. Reacting to the allegations from the governorship candidate of the SDP, Senator Magnus Abe, that the thugs were sponsored by some leaders of the People's Democratic Party in Tai local government, the federal lawmaker, who is also from Tai, wondered how Senator Abe commissioned the secretariat if it was truly vandalized. Senator Mpigi, however, added that the local government authority may be in a position to speak further on the matter, but assured that he will not stop Senator Abe, even if he decides to use his father's house as SDP Secretariat. On the executive orders 21 and 22 signed by the Rivers State Governor Yeson Wike, Senator Mpigi advised anyone uncomfortable with the orders to go to court. The Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Farouk Yahya, has charged troops of Sector 2 Joint Task Force Northeast Operation Hadinkai to remain apolitical ahead of the 2023 general elections. Yahya, who gave the charge while addressing the troops at the Christmas luncheon in Damaturu, Yobe State, directed the troops to show professionalism at all times and strictly abide by the code of conduct and rules of engagement throughout the electioneering period. The Sultan of Sokoto, Saad Abubakar III, has assured that the people of many different races, tribes and religions who are knit together by common history, common interests and common ideals are still recognized in the northern region. The monarch made this remark at the closing ceremony of the National Quranic Recitation Competition in Gusau, Zamfara State, saying diversity may be great, but the things that unite them are stronger than the things that divide them. He said the right thing to do was to allow citizens to have absolute liberty to practice their beliefs. President Muhammadu Buhari has applauded Governor Atiku Bagudu of Kebbi State for his service and dedication. President Buhari made the remark while felicitating with Atiku on his 61st birthday. The president described the governor as a capable leader who carries out his duties with incomparable hard work, dedication and creativity. On the foreign scene, Japan says it will henceforth require COVID-19 tests on arrival for travelers from mainland China from Friday. This was made known by the country's Prime Minister Fumio Kishida after Beijing announced it will end inbound quarantine requirement. Tokyo has eased its restrictions on tourists in recent months, and the move means travelers from China will be the only visitors required to take COVID-19 tests on arrival, other than those who are displaying symptoms. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Ensure that you collect your PVC and take advantage of this coming election to elect leaders of your choice. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Officer, take. Officer, give me number. No time. Ma, they match am, they go.
What? You bribing the officer of the law? You're under arrest. Let me see your papers. You can go. They're in order. Drive safe, okay?
I don't understand though. No be the same country again. Officer reject bribe. Wanna wake me. They arrest me yesterday. That yesterday. I go do my papers. See as I pass now. I pass without fear. You too. Make you do wetin dey right. For we country to better, it dey for we hand. If you like, do like say you no hear am. To give or to take bribe na offense.
Una don hear am, abi? You hear am too, abi? You hear am. You hear am well. They themselves, they hear am. Now the voice of the people. Now him bring this message give una. Today 95.1 FM. Now we be the voice of the people.
Are you a fan of world-class hospitality who always desire top-notch comfort, style, luxury, quality service delivery, uninterrupted power supply, and 24/7 internet connectivity? If yes is your answer, then we have good news for you. Golden Chili Port Harcourt Hotel is a 4-star international brand hotel strategically located in 3 beautiful locations in the heart of Port Harcourt City. We are at number 1C Evo Crescent, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt. Also at number 63 Kensara Wiwa, former Stadium Road, Port Harcourt. And number 35 Woke Street, off Abacha Road, GRA Phase 3 Port Harcourt. At Golden Chili Port Harcourt Hotel, we offer our customers a wide range of bespoke hospitality service options that fit their respective choices. Please call us on 07025461378 or 07042355124. You can also call us on 07057777780. Do you know that you can enjoy a 30% discount on our weekend rates? Send us an email on sm@goldenchiliportharcourt.com. Visit us on social media, Facebook Golden Chili Port Harcourt Hotels, at GTPHC, Instagram at Golden Chili Port Harcourt. Golden Chili Port Harcourt Hotel. Playtime anytime.
When the weather becomes strict and everything becomes unsteady, the only way to go is tune to Today 95.1 FM. And the world of information, entertainment, and education will be served as breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Welcome to the show. You're listening to today's Quest, a newspaper review segment is what we've
Now
got.
who says I can't bring the party to your house right now? Because, even if it's raining, I still bring the heat right here.
I am here for you, and I know you are here for me.
It is surely the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio.
Back here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Today, 95.1 FM. Nothing but the best. Nothing but the best.
Hey, you want to speed drive? Come on, go to the racetrack. You want to smoke? Not on the steering wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seat belts are not for fancy. They are there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them because they are for your own good. Drive with care because life is dear.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
And
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about
Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your premium talk radio station.
We are your premium talk radio station. Today 95.1 FM. The station with a unique dial.
What? It's Don Jazzy again.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry, merry, merry. You be merry and don't worry. Love, give, and share this season with family and friends. Be the reason someone smiles. Do enjoy the holidays.
Take back the holly and mistletoe.
Season's greetings from Today 95.1 FM.
On strings. If I wrote a letter.
The wonders of joy and love. Wow, it's another Christmas. Christ was born in Bethlehem, and that's the reason we celebrate.
Wish you a Merry Christmas.
with so much merry. Oh, the food, drinks, parties, and fun time with family and friends, creating lasting memories. May this season bring happiness and peace to you and your family. Merry Christmas and a fruitful 2023 with love from Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
Christmas and a happy new year. Oh, bring us some figure pudding. Oh, bring us some figure pudding. Oh, bring us some figure pudding.
Hey, you want to speed drive? Come on, go to the racetrack. You want to smoke? Not on the steering wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seat belts are not for fancy. They're there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them because they are for your own good. Drive with care because life is dear.
Welcome back. Today is the 27th day in the month of December 2022. If you check the time, it's 30 minutes gone past the hour of 2. And we're wrapping up the year. And I'm sure Rivers people are getting ready to vote a new governor on March 11 after the presidential election on February 25. March 11 is a decisive date for Rivers State. We are also praying that the politicians should play by the rules. It must not be do or die affair. I know a lot of politicians, everybody wants to go to Brick House because of the kind of money that is in Brick House. We know that's why you see a lot of desperation. Nobody goes to where you don't have treasures. Nobody would want to, bother himself to go to where there is no treasure. No. There's so much money in River State, so maybe that's the reason why we see some of the things we see. The do or die kind of mindset. I must enter there. It must be me. No, it mustn't be you. God will decide who will be governor, but the people will vote, and they will vote who they want. They will vote who they want. Now, this administration, the Governor Yason Wike's administration came in on May 29, 2015. Yes, May 29, 2015. And I'm sure this administration have just few months to go. This is December, so they have January, February, March, April, May. By May 29, a new government will be taking over, irrespective of the party, doesn't matter. You have probably done your analysis. You have your scorecard about the administration. You know, in Nigeria, what we usually have is the government themselves will tell you they have done well. But it should be the other way around. The people are the ones to tell them if they have done well or not. Areas that they have done well. Every government probably must have done something in a certain area. So don't think nobody has done anything. If you say the government hasn't done anything, then you're not being truthful. There are areas maybe they might be lacking. There are areas they have also done well. But if you do your analysis about the Governor Nyesom Wike's administration in the past 7.5 years, what areas would you want them to work on in the remaining 5 months? 5 months is very big if a government wants to do something. I can tell you, if government wants to build a road, in 2 months' time, it can achieve it. If they want to build a hospital, in 3 months' time, they can achieve it. Once you have the money, yes, they can do it. People can work day and night. That's why the contractors are there. They are there to work, to make money. So if you give them jobs, they can deliver. All they will do is probably mop up more equipment from other states or buy more equipment, and you give them a deadline and they will deliver. So within the remaining 5 months, December is already gone. This is 27. We have just few days. We'll hop into 2023, January. So you have January, February, March, April, May. You might have done your analysis. What areas do you think they have done well? And what area do you think they can still, tinker with? Is it in the area of education? Is it in health? Is it in human capital development? Areas you think they can, and then what are those areas you think they have done well? From what people can see, infrastructure-wise, I give it to the administration. But infrastructure is still very wide. However, when you talk about infrastructure, we give it to them. But what areas do you think, from your own analysis, from your own perspective, what are those suggestions you can make to the governor right now that, Mr. Governor, I think this area, you need to do this within the remaining 5 months. Let it not be that, they say we can't do it, or the contractors are saying, we can't deliver. Yes, the monies can be released while construction is ongoing, if it's something that has to do with construction. If it's something that has to do with payment, monies can be released also into those banks for those payments to be made, and then while the mode of payment will now be worked on. So even if the next governor comes in, that process can still continue because government is a continuum. But what areas do you think they have done well? One, and then areas you think they can tinker with, they can add something, or you think they haven't done anything that they can do something, between now and May 28, 2023. So I'll just open the phone lines. This is not time to criticize. This is a time to look at it, perspective by perspective, precept upon precept, that in this area, 1, 2, 3, this is what I think the governor should do. Here. This area, I think he hasn't done well, or he has done 40%, 50%. I think he can add more. So if you're ready, I'm ready. 0817-0000951. 0810-9510951. Call these numbers and then go on Facebook, Today95.1 FM. Let's talk. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, Mr. Zion, good afternoon.
Welcome, sir.
I think I want the Governor Nyesom Wike, to devote his time to the primary and secondary education. Let him use this period to structure it to the pattern that it will be an envious place for learning. He can remodel it by employing more teachers. The structures that are dilapidated, he can fix them up, give them seats, give them the necessities that are needed for the primary and the secondary schools to pick up in River State, because I noticed something. There's a reduction in attendance when it comes to government or unity schools, the primary and the secondary here in River State, and Port Harcourt as a case study. So I think this one alone will go a long way. And let him also focus on the market women. Now our economy is dying. All they need now is capital and soft loans to go back to the market. And also the farmers, these three, I just want to focus on these three. Our education, the market women, and the farmers. Look at the cassava processing plant. The agreement they have is that the corporation will not be the one to farm cassava. They ought to source cassava from the locals. And as now, let us be honest, farmers need a kind of mechanized farming, not that crude kind of farming which they used to farm. So that at least those that are in the village can have a source of income. If they can farm an acre of land with the assistance of the government, at the end of the day, they return their money. Before you know, the cassava processing plant will have more cassava. Like they said, they need more tons, about 200 tons of cassava they need to process. And what they have is not even up to 50. So he found that there's still shortage. So Governor Wike should go to the farmers, cluster them into groups, give them a loan, look at the market women and men, give them loan, look at the educational sector, employ more teachers, structure the primary and secondary structure to the point that people will start removing their children from the private back to the government secondary and primary schools. Mrs. Zion.
Thank you very much for your time. Hello, good afternoon.
Maxwell, my brother. Good afternoon.
Welcome, sir.
Compliment of the season.
I wish you same. Go ahead, sir. Different man, we can barely hear you. I don't know where you are, but your network is...
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yes, go ahead now. Yes.
Okay. I said I'm not impressed with the performance of the state governor. Yes, people might say that he has done very well in infrastructure. The infrastructure that he has performed, it is not even, it is not evenly, distributed around the 23 local government. So even in that infrastructure, we cannot say that we are satisfied. There are lots of link roads in River State that needs to be rehabilitated, which the governor has not done totally, because it is not in the local government that are regarded as the most important, the two local governments that Port Harcourt is comparison. So what about the area of education? When the government and about 4,000 non-teaching staff, up to today, they have not employed them in primary and secondary education. So in that area, has it not failed? What about in our health education, in our health sector? They have always been failure. Even the so-called cassava processing plant, we have in the area of health, we have failed. In the area of agriculture, the area of employment, we have failed. And there's nothing we can say that will make him do anything again, because if we cannot do it for, the past 7 years, and even, if you talk about employment and providing, conducive environment for people to invest, then we can see that there is a high level of unemployment, and we don't even have conducive environment for investors to invest in the state. So to me, I do not know why people are singing praises for the governor. Probably they have gained directly from him, but to me, the governor has failed. Because infrastructure, Japan alone is not what we need. We need improve the development in the health sector. We need employment. The educational sector also needs some rehabilitation. And every other sector, agriculture has died. So we need a lot of things to be done in the state. Thank you.
Thank you very much, different man. Hello. All right, you have the floor. What areas do you think the governor can work on? This administration can work on. They have 5 months. Okay, they have 5 months to go. What areas do you think they can work on? Feel free to join the conversation. Today 95.1 FM. Good to have you.
Yeah, Master, this is
Go ahead, sir.
My brother, to me, for now, all I need is to create a peaceful environment. For somebody to be in the arms of affair for close to 8 years and you are going and there is still this high level of violence in the state, I think it is really alarming and disheartening. Where people cannot really associate. We have talked about infrastructure and how the governor has failed in several areas. Because you centering infrastructural development in only one LGA, which happens to be your own LGA. I think that alone, he has failed abysmally. I am telling you, I am not impressed in all the developmental infrastructural projects that is being cited only in one LGA, and that LGA happens to be your own LGA. It means that you rob Paul to pay Peter. That is what it means. In a state like Rivers State, where we have 23 local governments, and each of these local governments, most of them are viable, they are oil producing local governments, and you accrue all the money only to center it in your capital territory at the state level. It means that you are telling others that they should go to hell. And now that you are about leaving office, you still have a situation where the society, the state is not safe. Politically, you can see what is happening.
Why do you say the state is not safe?
When people cannot really associate politically, in most especially in this transition era where the governor is about leaving, and where the election that is forthcoming is a transitional one, very expensive and important, a vital era that is coming. And you see the governor will not, under his watch, so many people and their political parties and activities have been attacked, and you are telling me that alone is not the violence. And the governor has told us that he has never used violence to achieve any of his political gain and all of that. But when under your watch, these things are happening as a father, they say that if as a governor, a president don't have the willpower to stop things like this that we are hearing, it means that you are not in charge. You are not in charge. You are not in charge. So when people cannot freely conduct their political party activities in this era, and people are campaign office, our principal campaign office in Noah yesterday was attacked, and only for him to go and commission that place before leaving Obiakpo, where he has commissioned Obiakpo party secretariat, only to move to Noah time. We are told that already the place was attacked, and so many things. Before then, the local government chairman there has already threatened before that he can never come there and cite a campaign office. And you are telling me in the midst of all these things, somebody what kind of food? If there is no peace, tell me the kind of development that you can talk about or you can even achieve. If there is no peace, is that a wise man said that peace is priceless, but terror is a senseless act. So I am telling you that all that the governor needs to do now, we have had all these infrastructural, both title and all Mr. Project and this and that, which we have had for over 7 years. now that you have outlived it, why can't you? The scripture said in Genesis, you remember when Jacob was about to leave the planet Earth, he called his children together and he made peace between them. That is what is expected the government of us to do, to make sure that it creates a conducive an environment that is peaceful for all. You understand? To work in the state, to live peaceably. I am telling you that as I speak to you that Rivers State is a bad light among the community of states and among the globe now. In fact, before now, we are already known as a violent, political violence as a pro state. Now that the governor is about leaving, and he still want to leave such a bad and a bad legacy behind. I think.
Thank you, Pastor.
So for me, what the governor needs to do now is to invoke peace, monumental peace, a peace that all can live and dwell freely. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your time. Today, 95.1 FM.
Good afternoon.
Welcome, sir.
Mr. Maxwell.
Welcome, sir.
My name is Onu Samuel, calling from Japan.
Welcome.
Mr. Maxwell, let me ask you something. Does the governor of Rivers State listen to advice that will touch the life of the citizens and the non-citizens of Rivers State? I was a formidable supporter, dreaded supporter of Wiki. The reason is this is because of Jonathan, not because of his popularity or he has the capacity to become the governor of Rivers. I never saw capacity in him. But when he started with reaching out to the market women, giving out loans, soft loans to the farmers. I was pleased. I said, let me watch where this guy is going to. But you see one thing, I now came to realize that when you are chasing after a beautiful woman, I don't have intention of getting married to her. You will pursue everything to entice her in order to go through her. But once that particular thing is achieved, she will look no longer relevant to you. That is the formula the governor of River State took advantage of we, the citizens of this state. He took advantage of the fact that we compassionately supported and voted for him because of Jonathan. And we expected him to use the funds that was provided in the state to take care of the citizens and non-citizens of River State. I'm telling you that I come to Room of Mercy. I am telling you that child, that hospital is supposed to impact the life of the little kid that has been put to bed and take care of the mother that has put to bed. But as I'm talking to you, because it involves the common masses that will benefit, it's laying down there without this, and they have commissioned it without no equipment, and it's not working. Let's go to the market, my one. It was beautifully made, and money profit was made out of that project. But because it will affect positively to the little, the old, the sheep that has no money, that market is the line down there without allocating it to the original owner. What are we saying in this country? Flyover, and what impact is it making for me? No, let's say the truth. If you say you constructed infrastructurally, you are doing well, it's because if you're doing well, go and tell Rivers people how much you did that flyover. That is where I will know that you're doing well. Do we have only Obiapo and Fagan in River State? You will go to every local government and create only one road, and you say you have touched the life. We touched the lives. Look at cassava processing a factory that indeed or completed, if at all that factory has been completed, is it producing the expectations of the masses in order to touch the life of the market women and men? Lying down dead there. This is the time that if the particular people that are feeding River State or the South or the Southeast are trying to punish us with food and increasing money on food aspect, why can't the River State government and the South government produce their own food? So if the governor is active or listenable or creative, for me, I think it is too late, because the 3 months nothing can be done, because you can see that they have jetted out of the country to go and do meeting while people are languishing in hunger and in poverty here. But it is wise in these remaining 2 days, 2 months or 3 months or 4 months or 5 months, as the case may be, you should reach out to the market women to declare Order 23 compelling food prices in the market to reduce, which is executive Order 23. It doesn't do that, and I know that he has said. But if the government means well for River State and is declaring Order 51, 52, I want you to declare Order 23, reducing the food price of River State. That anybody that refuses to reduce your food price in River State market will relocate out of the state. That is the highest thing that I want you to do. But for any other infrastructure experts, I think it's not going to do well. Nothing is going to come out. So that is my humble opinion. If he can declare Order 23 when he comes back from his Paris meeting, let him go to the government and declare Order 23, compelling all market food prices to be reduced so that the common man can survive.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Today 95.1 FM, good to have you.
Not too much, sir. Good afternoon.
Welcome, sir.
Gift from Enego.
Yes, please.
I hope today the network is okay with me.
Yes, go ahead.
Number one, let me just address a particular issue. The governor is reasonable. When the governor travels out, he has the right and is not going for any parade. Number two. Now, aside from that, you ask a simple question and you directed us through the corners. Please, I'm not here for criticism, but I'm here for suggestions on how to way forward, how to go about the remaining 5 months, and you counted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 29 million. And if we are here to criticize, Master, please tell me so that we'll start, and we'll start calling out people's principals so that it will be very happy with the listeners, because you have given instruction but we don't want to listen. And these are the things when I come up with my own. At the end of the day, you the anchor, either will look for one thing or the other. But I'm surprised with what is going on. And you've given us the directive, but why is it that you're not questioning us? Look at what somebody that is supporting UK in the talking of what is this man's name that talked about the primary and secondary schools. They went straight and talked about how to improve that very sector. But look at what is going on. That's it's like I just let me just decide there are some certain things I don't want to watch, I don't want to use. So we can should come and feed all of us in our houses. Thank you. Take care.
At the end of the day, Gift, you didn't say anything. Good afternoon. Good to have you.
Max, now wow. you know, those days when we were young, this cartoon we're always watching. It is called Voltron. I don't know if you watch it.
I know Voltron. Yes.
Good. Those of them, some of them that are young will not know it. We were enjoying it those days. Gift is like that cartoon, Defender of the Universe. It was always.
Please leave Gift alone.
The governor,
leave Gift alone.
Even you know, sir, there's something about the River State governor. He does not even really his level of tolerance I can tell you, it's so high that I've not even seen it anywhere. He takes criticism. He does not even really worry himself at all. That's one quality you have to give to him as a leader. No matter how you criticize him, he doesn't really. In some places they will even carry you to so many places, but he doesn't mind at all. That's a quality, a very good quality of a good leader. Jare Maxwell, the governor definitely we can't say he has not tried. Just as you said, he has done some things. If you say government has not done anything, then you are lying. Actually, he has done some things, and it's almost even 4 years in the life of the nation, as far as I'm concerned, is small. Not to talk of 5 months. Now I can even say 4 months, because May they will be preparing to hand over. So a lot of things, so I don't think anything will be done then. So 4 months remaining. But with these 4 months, I think there are things realistically the governor can still do, in addition to the ones he has done. One, let him look at the civil servants, look at their promotion issues, look at the promotion benefits, give it to them. Look at pension. Yes, pension, I think he has, I can tell you he has paid, he has been paying. Maybe, I think, maybe if anything is left there, it could be maybe that 2018, 2019, or maybe, I don't know, 2019, 2020. But I know he has paid most of my father-in-law. He's paying after 2 years. I think he started paying him. So the pension, then gratuity. You should also look at gratuity. Give people their gratuity. It's very important. Then let him look at the tax. The tax in Rivers State is too big. It is too much. Because at the end of the day, you work and tax is taking everything. It's not good. You should also look at the tax that the workers are paying. It's too much. And then look at some social programs that he can come up with. Get them, those of them that are complaining there is no employment, you help them to acquire the skills, then give them starter packs. These are things he can do within 4 months. I mean, train them, give them, this training is not more than 3 weeks, 1 month highest, and all that. And then give them starter packs, let them, because there are no jobs. Quite frankly, the civil service can't really employ everybody. But if you help them to acquire skill and give them a starter pack, then they can do something for themselves. So for me, I think these things are realistic things he can do within the period left. So let him do. See, I keep saying, if the River State governor can do this one, that have just even just the workers' welfare alone said, he will write his name in gold, because he quite frankly wrote so many things he has done. But let him just add this one. Those are the areas where people are criticizing him. He should look into those areas, handle it, even if it is not completely done. Do it to some extent where people will appreciate it. And I think then he would have, I can tell you, according to Apostle Paul, fight a very good fight. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your time. We do appreciate you. Hello, good afternoon. Good afternoon. What are the areas you think the governor can, attend to before the end of this administration? 5 months remaining. 27th is today, December. So this administration has 5 more months. Good afternoon.
Maxwell, good afternoon.
Good to have you.
My name is Stephen, but I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
For your discussion, we say we should talk about what the governor has not done well, so I can improve this discussion and develop the state. So, but this attacking is not necessary for now. People are taking advantage of this video and attacking people anyhow. Anyway, my concern is that we should look at my one market, because as it stands today, because of that market is still idle, it has overflown that the whole Sangana Street, which is supposed to be a residential area, has turned to market. You cannot even walk on that road, talk about driving on that road. It has extended from Sangana now to Uyo Street. It's not even going to Leventis, by Leventis motors there, which is supposed to be on express. So the whole of those environment has been polluted by market because of maybe The traders said they are being stopped from not using their own market, so they have no option than to turn the street into market. It's not a very good thing for environment, polluting the whole environment. So many things are happening around that corner. There's even the primary school there, right in that's one of the first primary school in Port Harcourt. It's just in the center of this market, beside the Catholic Church. Not that could have been abandoned, and maybe people are just managing small things in there. So you should be able to look into that particular school and look into that market so that that area will be little habitable for people who are living there. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your time. Today 95.1 FM.
Hello.
Yes, good to have you. Welcome.
My name is Daniel.
Daniel, go ahead, sir. Oh, please, can you call back? I'm trying to get Facebook response. Send in your message. Message portal is not up. It's not working for now. So you can go on Facebook and drop your comment. Okay, let's see. This one says, it's from Iberi of Jesus. Good afternoon to you, Mr. Maxwell. Let the able Governor Wike put more effort in the economy and the education sector. It will help a lot. Bex Woko Henry Yemuna says, season's greetings, Maxwell. I wish the same. Said the River State government has done well in construction, but the state government can use the remaining 5 months and look into this model of science, technology, engineering, and mathematics STEM in primary and secondary schools, also in agriculture. Okay, thank you very much, Henry Woko from Rumo Woko Community in Bolo Rumigbo. Thank you very much. Hello.
Hello, Master. Good afternoon.
Good to have you, sir.
Yes. Obed Chima, calling from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
Yes, Master. I was listening to you and the callers. I think it would be unpatriotic and uncharitable of me to say that the governor did not do anything. The governor actually has done some. Take you back to my community. You know, we never had road before. Okay, right now if you go there, we have road right now, and not only road. Yesterday when I drove in, I saw street lights. You know. So, Master, yes, I cannot say the governor did not. He has actually done something, but more needed to be done. He has done well in the area of infrastructure. We cannot take it away, but more needed to be done. Now, Master, our basic education in River State is in comatose. You understand? Basic education. Virtually all the schools in River State, most of the schools, like my community, our secondary school in my own community. Master, if you go to that environment, you don't even wish any of your relatives to enter that environment because the roof has gone off. You understand? The roof has gone off. They can't learn there. So government, the governor should focus more on basic education. That is very, very important. Basic education. If you have most of the schools that we have right now, there is deficit in manpower because of the governor is here to employ, to make good of his promise he made of employment in terms of 5,000 teachers and all that. He has not done that. So you have deficit. Some of the schools does not have teachers. Some schools, a teacher will be teaching more than 4 subjects. So these are the areas that the governor has to look into. Very important. And pay this our old men and women who have put up their years in service. 35 years is not 35 days. You understand? These guys, they put up their all in service and they deserve to be paid. I wonder how these our politicians feel when you look at our fathers, mothers who have actually worked. You made them to go through a whole lot of inconvenience for them to be able to get what duly ought to be given to them without any stress. I think the governor has to look into this area. These are the 2 key areas. Employ people. You understand? We know that the town is almost expiring, but I wish he would have revamped most of the industries that was built by past administration. The string factory that has given employment not less than 2,000 employment. These are the areas. And chase away these criminals on the road who at every given time have actually waylaid motorists. These guys who pose as passports, you just allow them in a state where that is being governed. These guys usurp the powers of the government to apprehend and impound vehicle only for the owner to pass with a certain amount of money. And we have government states. I think all these things have to put to stop. Let me stop here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Today, 95.1 FM.
Good afternoon.
I greet you, sir. Compliments.
Thank you. My name is Mike Uche.
Welcome, sir.
You see, for me, Nike can never do anything good. He go up from that office.
What makes it? But he has done some things now. Which one is he can't do anything good? You're sounding very pessimistic.
Yes, because I know why I'm saying that. Because people say something he will do before he go out from the office. For me, he will not do anything again. He have done his own best. He will not do anything good thing again. The way I feel it. That way. That you have done a little.
So you have no suggestion at all.
There is no any suggestion you will raise up now. Wike can obey and do that because time have off. No one, because Wike always do what he decided to do. It's not because of somebody have pushed him to do that. That's exactly the character of our governor. But somebody can say independent in Sweden. He decided to do any time he likes to do it. So there is no any advice who will rise up now. Our governor will obey and do the little things he can able to do before he go out from the office. It has gone his own best. It has gone. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You just believe the governor can't do any other thing. He can't improve on what he has done. He can't probably also add something to what he has done. He can't also maybe start something that he has not done. And even if he's unable to finish it, if the monies have been paid, if it has to do with construction, if the money has been paid and then they will have to finish it in 8 months' time, it means the next governor, of course, will come. The money is not theirs. It's our money. So, of course, the next governor will come and oversee it until they finish that project. You think Governor Wike will not, this administration will not do any other thing? Anyway, well, if you have any suggestion for this administration, they have 5 more months. January, February, March, April, May. May 28, everybody should have packed their load so that by May 29 you hand over, right? Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good to have you.
My name is Left Right Center Honorable B.B. Palmis, all the way from Rumo Bayelsa. That's the job.
Welcome, sir. Go ahead.
First of all, I want to agree with what my brother Lawson said. We should do what Lawson said. And I also want to tell us now, push both from center of the universe. And I also want to plead with him to do something concerning that OB road. That road is like the highway to the bay. That road is too bad. We know it's a federal road, but we see in the flyover he did at what do they call it? That the Rumokoro flyover, that is on a federal road. He has stopped him from doing that flyover because it's a federal road. He should do something about that OB. People have been crying for years and nothing has been done. What about the demonstration teachers that took him to court and even won the case and he still refused to pay them for about 7 years now? We should pay those teachers so that they can smile something good about it. I've been begging for attention. That's the I've been begging for attention for years now. You should do something about it. I know that secretariat very well. I know every block inside that secretariat. You should do something about that place. That was where we used to, back then when we were going to the river state. We used to, go there, you look at those places. I would that those people will enter the lift, climb up and down. You should do something about that place, please. But I also want to beg him. He was the one who said people should come and apply. People suffered, paid their transport to secretary to apply for a 5,000 job that he promised. I've waited about 3 years now, and that job is not coming forth. It should be, because it's not fair that you something that you continue to do this, you did not do it. After all the suffering, some even have to go online, pay a lot of money to submit the application online. And at the end of the day, you've not done anything. Rather, you are paying 200,000 people, 20,000. That people are even telling me to say it's a political movement. So please, he should employ those he said he wants to employ so that they will have jobs. River State is a big state with a lot of money. He should employ those he needs to employ, pay the civil servant, and after that he should speedily, as in, because I heard that it releases about how many billion every month. He should release as much money as he can so that these persons who have fed the state for over 35 years should have something to smile home as quickly as possible. So let me leave here. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your time. Today, 95.1 FM, we have, can we take one more call? I think we're done. Yeah, we're done. But I hope the governor, of course, will try as much as he can. He has done, what do they call it now? He has flagged up some roads, and I hope they finish it early before he leaves office. Today, 95.1 FM.
Hello, Mr. Maxwell.
Good to have you.
Yeah, blessed afternoon to you. My very right man, Mr. Dave. The two guys. I like you guys very well.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah. Mr. Maxwell, you see, sincerely, what is left for the governor to do now in the state is how to do cover up on all the kind of money that has gone under the bridge that has not been accounted for. Because I don't see any serious work he's going to do again as in the people. And another thing again is that for him to do is how to strategize, how to do some electoral maneuver, gymnastic maneuver to see how whether his candidate is has already declared a winner. He says yes, no good area, nobody should contest for anything that his successor, that is how he used to has been calling his successor. So the thing is that the man really so much in Rivers State. In spite of all the structural whatsoever to get, he has really dealt with Rivers people so badly that we will never forget him in the long book of history here in the state, whereby people have suffered so much. He has not done anything to empower the people. He has not done anything to job. He has just come across all the health centers that were functioning, the primary schools, they are becoming tomatoes. All he just doing project and you have something and it's allied to lick fingers and bringing people and doing donations all over. So that is something we could never.
Oh, so sorry, your line is breaking, and that's much we can take. Thank you very much for being a part of the conversation. Good afternoon.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about
Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your premium talk radio station.
We are your premium talk radio station. Today 95.1 FM. The station with a unique dial.
Alright, all you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Such a unique dial.
Every child deserves to be happy. Every child deserves to laugh. Years after Nigeria adopted international prohibitions on child labor into law, millions of children in the country are still engaged in child labor activities. The International Labour Organization estimates that about 25% of Nigeria's 80 million children under the age of 14 are now in the workforce. Every child deserves a childhood. Let us all rise in every hood to give every child, regardless creed, belief, or tribe, a pleasant childhood filled with laughter. This message is brought to you by the voice of the people. Today 95.1 FM.
I am a proud Nigerian. I have been placed here by God for a time such as this.
The degradation, challenges, and problems faced by Nigeria.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. There's Beckham. Time, Tyson get right. Hold all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 7:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
Let's talk football. Let's talk football.
What a devastating strike!
Football is a leisure game.
Sports is actually my job.
Football is boring.
That's not true. It's way more important than that.
What a wonderful goal! Fantastic strike!
As far as I'm concerned, sports is all about passion.
Sports Attack, weekdays 7:30 a.m. and Today's Sports Live 3 p.m. Weekends 1 p.m. to 6 p.m.
For all you need to know in the world of sports, leave the dial on Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
It's a power tussle between the Nigeria Professional Football League club owners and the interim management committee, and we are folding our hands watching who will eventually reign supreme over the decision to go ahead with an abridged league format for the 2022/2023 Nigeria Professional Football League season. Will the club owners have a say in these and eventually have their own decision taken, or will it be the IMC maintaining their stance? Tomorrow 2 p.m. is scheduled for the draw over there in Abuja. What is going to happen? We wait to see. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the Niger special edition of Today's Sports Live, reaching you from your frequency today, 95.1 FM, right in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. My name is Reliable Reliance Udonyin. I am your reliable radio spokesman, the classical gentleman, taking you all the way from your respective engagement down to listening and talking sports, as well as contributing to Nigerian football that will make the headline this afternoon on the show. I have the company of a full house here who are ready to sink their teeth into this particular tussle between the IMC and the Nigeria Professional Football League club owners. Some say there is nothing like club owners because most of the clubs are owned by the government. What is your own take? Ezinne Oti joins us on the show. Welcome to the show, Duchess of Sports, and good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon to you, Reliance. Good afternoon to my colleagues in the studio and to our lovely listeners. Great to be here, and why there is power tussle. I'm just here to analyze whatever is going to happen. At least I can give my own verdict. Your Honor, sir. What do you have? My lord.
Welcome to the parliament.
Yes, I'm just here. Parliament.
Welcome, parliamentarian.
Whatever is happening, I'll give my final judgment to it.
Final judgment.
Yes.
Chief Justice of Nigeria.
I hear you.
Hello.
I hear you,
my
sir.
2 hands up for you. Twale for you, man. The meeting maestro joins us, Ivaledu. Good afternoon to you, man. Welcome to the show.
My lord, may I?
You may.
My lord, if I may. Good afternoon to you. Good afternoon to Ezinne and Reliance and to the guys in the studio. Well, it's going to be very interesting. And Nigeria, I like this part of the world because there will always be a compromise. I heard there will be a late meeting later tonight ahead of tomorrow's event, so that we won't go and disgrace ourselves on television. You know, that draw will be on TV. So there will be a compromise tonight. I'm hoping so. It's nice to be on the show today.
Victor Okuji makes a return to the midweek edition. Not exactly midweek, but the weekday edition of the show. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, Reliance. Compliments of the season.
Thank you.
Let's not forget there's power supply. At least for the past 48 hours, and it hasn't blinked. And
that's in your area.
You say your area.
Say your area.
Speak for your area.
It be like you know. It be like you know where you did.
Yeah, it be like
just a play. If they come for you, come out to give them.
It be like son at the Niger Republic or Benin.
Benin, they get like to.
But me at the Nigeria. Anyway, there's been.
But funnily enough, there is.
Uninterrupted.
There is almost uninterrupted power supply in the Niger Republic.
And Benin Republic.
And even
Benin Republic.
About, you are celebrating 48 hours.
Okay.
At least I was in Port Novo all the while I was there. You know, blink.
It depends on the part of Benin Republic that you
I just told you where I was.
And
I was told that it's always like that.
Yes, and the place where I live, there's power supply, which is Nigeria. And maybe in your side there's no power supply. You're somewhere it's not Nigeria.
Okay. We dey celebrate on a festive season with it, but to get organized, we go take careful if we want to celebrate.
Okay.
Let's welcome Harry Ogugo. Welcome to the show, man. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Reliance, and to my colleagues in the studio and to our lovely listeners out there. I'm great to be here and just everybody basking in the euphoria of the season.
Hey, there was no light here.
There was light though.
At this point in time, Henry's team has stolen somebody's girlfriend.
Anyway, so we're talking majorly Nigerian football on the show. There are latest developments regarding the ongoing power tussle between the IMC and the club chairman over the Abridged League format, in which the IMC are adamant that is the best way forward at this point in time, so that they can align the calendar with other international calendars and make sure that there is an improvement in Nigeria Professional Football League. You listen to the IMC chairman Benga Elegbeleye talking about the decision and why they have to adopt an Abridged League format yesterday on the show. Latest developments coming to you, and some of the coaches in the Nigeria Professional Football League will also be telling us what they think about this one and also sink their teeth into this one, because they are more like the primary players alongside the players in the end. So welcome officially to the show. SMS and water portal is still down, so we're going to make you do with the phone lines only for your reactions. Let's get the show underway.
Kilometers. I don't come kilometers. I don't walk that many kilometers. Learn from the teachers. I don't take for the game, she no pitas. I decide bad mind from a distance. Not this sweet, I be all on my pitas. Oh, Doguni Misha, show you the confirm for your speaker. This time I call chopsticks for assistance. Show we they blow your mind, Afghanistan. Kilometers. I don't come kilometers. I don't walk that many kilometers. Learn from the teacher. I don't take for the game, she no pitas. I decide bad mind from a distance. Not this sweet, I be all on my pitas. When you come, make I give you the gist. When's the last time somebody did it like this? Too much ice on my bumper clap wrist. That's why everybody hating on me like Chris.
If you're very much good with your geography and your mapping, you would want to decide how many kilometers it's going to take from Port Harcourt or from many cities in Nigeria to Abuja. 2 p.m. tomorrow, scheduled time for the Nigeria Professional Football League, a bridge league format draw in Abuja. What is going down there? What's going to happen? Well, you can trust us to always bring you the latest developments regarding that. But before then, former chairman of the Nigeria Premier League, Barrister Victor Ramson Baribote, a familiar name, has added his voice to the power tussle between the Interim Management Committee and Nigeria Professional Football League clubs representatives with regards to the new season format. In a Christmas message to the football stakeholders in Nigeria, club representative, in a statement jointly signed by the chairman, Chief Barrister Isaac Danladi, and Executive Secretary Chief Aloy Chukwuemeka, described the proposed abridged league format as a caricature of the Nigeria Professional Football League, a league once rated as the best league in Africa. Barry Bote, former Bayelsa United board, said on Family United by Football Sports social media group, and I quote, "The NFF regulates football in the country and has mandated a body to organize the league with terms of reference, most importantly, to have an improved league. For me, the IMC were democratic enough to have convened a meeting with the clubs for them to make their input. However, the IMC reserves the right to digest the input from the clubs and organize the league the way they deem fit to get the desired result, because if the IMC fails, the Nigeria Football Federation and indeed Nigerians will not hold the clubs responsible but the IMC. With all amounts of humility and respect to the club chairmen/owners, they cannot be partakers and the organizers of the league at the same time. So, one club chairman cannot unilaterally decide for the entire state that the state-owned club will not play. Even the private club owners cannot do that because they have their supporters to consult with. I have embarked on both journeys. My advice is that we should respect constituted authority and refrain from unnecessary confrontation with the organizers." End of quotes. Ivalidu. This is a man that has represented Nigeria on both fronts. Bayelsa United, the MPL back in the days.
Yes.
So he's speaking from experience. But first off, do you see this as just the club owners trying to stake a claim that we decide that we should have a say on what plays in the league, that we own the clubs? It's trying to, make their voice known or show their own power, more like it. Or there is actually an interest in saying, the advantage is more like it. Let's go on with the full league season.
Well, normally, a league is owned by all the club sides who play the league, because it's their game. They are the major actors, and so decisions are not just taken on their behalf, but they are being consulted before decisions are taken. That's why even in the Premier League, we could see that before, during the COVID era, before they had to return, you could see clubs voted for 5 substitutions, water break, and so on and so forth. And wherever the majority were, that's the decision that the FA decided to stick with at the end of the day. In this situation now, it is more like we have the IMC being democratic. I think that's where they got it wrong, because when you give people choices, you've simply allowed them to also take their destiny into their own hands, and giving yourself as an assignment to also sieve through and choose which one is the best. What I feel the IMC did wrong here was to invite the club owners to a meeting and tell them to choose which of the formats will go well with them. If you had just placed one available format for them and say, this is it, let's vote if we'll have 8 teams each or 10 teams each, or how we will organize the teams in terms of a Northern or Southern Conference or thereabout, it would have been a very, very straightforward thing for the IMC. But they gave the club owners a chance to vote for what kind of league format they wanted, so they voted. But Rason Barry, both very experienced, he has said it all. You as a club owner, you're just a representative of your state, because the major financier of that team is the state government for those who are state-owned clubs. Then for the privately owned club, yes, you are the CEO of that team. You still have your backroom staff. You still have your fans to consult. So if you take a decision on behalf of them, it simply means that you're being selfish, because you didn't take into cognizance the interest of everyone else. It's as simple as saying that if this league doesn't go through, nobody remember the club owners who came up with this decision of let's play a full league and finish in July, when CAF will expect us to submit names at May, and you're telling us that we can use the teams that played in the last season as representative for the new season, or we should pick the table as it looks on the teams as it look on live table and submit to CAF. What if the teams that are on the live table don't end up in the top 4 at the end of the season? You will now have aggrieved teams who finished as winners, second place, third place teams coming to also fight that they should cancel the people.
But they agreed to it. They are the one that made the choice in the first place. 16 clubs voted for a full league season.
Relax. There's something you said yesterday that clubs owned by the state government will be happy, because I was of the opinion, I asked the question, why will 12 other clubs out of the 16, apart from the 4 that were there last season, this season, applaud to the fact that if we don't, whether we finish or not, send the people, the clubs that were there last season, return them again to the league. I asked the question, why will the other 12 applaud to that kind of a decision? Because I'm also playing to compete, to finish in the top 4, to also get a chance to play in the CAF club competition. And you made me to understand that, see, monies are released for travels, for logistics and everything by state government to these teams, match in, match out. Other allocations are being made. So if I'm playing a 38-game league season, it's to my own plus, because I will have at least money for 38 matches, home and away. But if that's cut short to an abridged version, it simply means that I'll be playing half of that, let's say 18 or 16 at the end of the season, and I'll not have as much money as I would have gotten in a full league season. So I think it's more selfish than it is beneficial to Nigerians here, because if you want to submit names of last qualifiers or names of teams at the live table, it is selfish.
Isn't there? Is there any advantage at this point sticking to a full league season? One of you're talking about MPFL at some point rated, I think the 57th strongest, 57 or 37th strongest league in the world. You're also talking about a league that has rated the best in Africa, and not by an abridged league format, by a full-blown league season. So is there any advantage at this point holding on to playing a full league season, or you think the club chairmen are only saying, nah, you can't just shove things down our throat? They are trying to show power. There is no advantage whatsoever. They just want to show power. Or you could see things from their own angle that there's some advantages holding on to playing a full league season.
First of Reliance, I get them before no be property. for the MPFL. We are talking about how big we were over the years. That's not something we can be holding on to so much, because how many younger generations can remember how good the MPFL is? That's one question we need to know, because it feels like we don't even have a league, but here we are. Yes, when I heard about the Abridged League, I said it's really poor from us, because we should have developed past this level, but time has been fast spent doing nothing. We've been at home, and December is fast spent, and we're going to get to January. What is the time? How do we want? We are not robots. First off, the players are not robots. How do you want them to play 3 games every week for you to be able to meet up to the time? Because we've always complained that we do not meet the time when it comes to CAF, to send the names. And I see something and I wonder, because this is same league where we hear coaches complain that the way our league ends, they do not have time to do their preseason, to do that players come back fatigued and not fresh for the new season. So why are they complaining that we are going for that? Because there's no time again to play the full play the full league. And you want to look at it, this one is the best chance we have. Yes, the average format might not be the best way to get your champions, because this time you are not going to be testing all of the people in the league, but this is just like a one-off. This is just for this season. I don't think we'll end the league in May, and then the next season we'll now do another Abridged League. I don't think that will be possible. The reason why the IMC is going for an Abridged League, because they've seen that we cannot make up to the time, and even that's the conditions given by the club representative, because they are not even the owners of the club. Even the current governors of the club are not even the owners, because when they leave office, another person comes in and stays as the owner. So in fact, it's like someone that has an ownership without an owner. That's the way we want to even tag the way we run our club football. So why would you want to take the full side? What's then the need of traveling, the different stress you go through, and then when it gets to May, they tell someone else to go for the competition. People that maybe imagine going Kwara again, now go Remo Stars, Plateau United. What if Plateau United we God forbid? But what if they are poor next season?
Why you God forbid?
No, I'm saying God forbid because I'm not wishing them God. No, I'm saying God forbid for them because we know how good they were. They can be poor. No, they can be poor, but that's the worst.
There's no God. God don't blame you.
God forbid first. What if? So that means we're taking a weak team to CAF competition, because you just look at how poor we've been in the continent because of the way we take our representatives, especially when we had that abridged format when the league did not end completely. I think that was in 2020. It was 2019. That was an abysmal run we had in the continent. So I think it's the best way we can go. Yes, the club, they might have their own ground. Yes, it was democratic. We're given a chance to say, but sometimes even in school, even in some organizations, we might even vote. But when the people at the helm of affairs feels that wouldn't be the best way to go, they'll just have to do an autocratic form and just make decisions that might be good for the betterment of.
So why exactly are they holding out for a full league season? Is it just let's just show power, let's just say that
it's the money, it's not let's show power, it's the money that is involved.
Frankly speaking, beyond the money, it's people being selfish and people just showing us that they don't know what they are doing. It's just as simple as that. They don't understand the nitty-gritties of this thing, because it baffles how you want to complete a league season in 6 months. And for Rivers United, it's even worse because they are still on the continent. So we know certain games will also be postponed. So where do you start fitting that in? Where do we start fitting the games in? It's just poor planning. It's just everything that's bedeviled us, Nigeria, as a country, be it away from sports or whatever it is. Just lack of making everything look like it's so difficult, or just we know the right thing to do but we don't want to do it, or they don't want to do it because they're just being either selfish or wicked for whatever reason they want to be or decide to be. Because you can't convince me, you can't expect even any sane human being, even the least most conscious person about anything football, you can't expect to explain. It's even unfathomable to anybody for you to begin to think of how you can complete a 20 team league season in 6 months. It's very unfathomable. I seriously don't understand. Just do the abridged league.
Get it
20
team season. CAF will require a list or a particular number of participants from Nigeria. when that time comes, let's call the league to an end and then give
and
whoever.
send them forward. After
I want to be the best league in Africa.
No. It all boils down to the inefficiency of the league organizers and as well as the NFF. This is December. The league is expected to come to an end in May, and we have not started the league yet. It shows that whatever we are doing,
and
we are incompetent.
And that's not the problem of the club owners.
And the club owners 20%. Then we can have the player union getting at least 15 or 10.
And they signed the check
hours after your venue, even if you're going by road, you're from about journeys that will be 2 days on the road. So you're telling me a player plays a game on Sunday, immediately that night they're in the bus back. By Wednesday, they now have to play another game after being on the road for 2 hours.
Okay.
Do you literally want to kill somebody's child?
Let's say we have an abridged version of the league, North, South, Atlantic, Savannah, and then and maybe Canopilas. No, not Canopilas. Anything from the north finishes first position and they have more points than maybe Rivers United or Eyimba coming from the south. We still have thoughts of saying 10 years time we say you won the league when the league was abridged. You didn't play anybody in the league at all. There was the format for the league was unfair. And listen about posterity. When this particular league season comes to an end, there will still be cases in court about why the league is an abridged version and question the character and the quality of the league winners.
Relax quickly. The MLS. If you finish with 100 points in your conference, there will still be a playoff.
Yes.
At the end of the day, the top 8 from each conference goes up. You're doing an abridged league. They let it work like that. Divide everybody into 10 teams into 2 different groups. Then whatever position there's a playoff. Simple.
Okay. All right. We have the coach of the Nigeria Professional Football League champions joining us on the line. Stanley Eguma joins us. Coach, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
How are you doing, Coach?
I'm good.
Okay. Coach, the matter on ground, which we want to also hear your own part, is the issue between running a full league season and an abridged league format that has been presented by the interim management committee. And at this point, Rivers United are on the continent. Who will be playing on the continent? What's your take on this issue? Which one will be more favorable at this point?
Well, in the first place, a country like Nigeria, we shouldn't be running a abridged league at this time of the season. I think Nigerian football is going to beyond the extent of running a abridged league. You see, we did that in the past too. You will not be able to get a competitive champion, a champion that that will want it to be in the continent. You just played a section of the country, not the whole country. And again, you shouldn't have missed all the clubs in the country for you to become a champion of that country.
Yeah.
I mean, a league is you must meet all the Premiership teams in the country in a regular league format. Not meeting some half of the teams in the league. It doesn't make it a world champion. That is one other thing, and it doesn't prepare you well for continental
assignment.
Yes. Then again, I think it does not also give our league that credit, because it doesn't make our league look very formidable and very strong. A champion from an average league and a champion from a full league in another country cannot be compared, because consider the number of matches you played and the number of opposition, all those things. You can never compare. But because of some reasons that IMC is given, for me, I don't think there's any reason for us to play average league. Because it doesn't produce a world champion at the end of the day. So I'm always against it. But IMC is the authority in the league. I don't know. But what I'm saying now, that means that we have to contend with some few clubs in the country, and while the other ones we might not be able to play so against some other things, which is not, of course, acceptable.
All right, coach. Looking at fixture congestion, that's something that is also worth looking at. For instance, Rivers United are on the continent. You're going to be playing, I think, ASEC Mimosa, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Wouldn't that be so much for Rivers United? I mean, talking about your club particularly now, understanding that we are running a league that will likely end sometimes May, and they are also looking at aligning the calendar with what is obtainable internationally in football. Wouldn't that be so much fixture congestion and might possibly affect the performance of Rivers United on the continent?
And I ask you again, Reliance.
Yeah.
The league is supposed to start now. Do you know when the league ended for last season?
It should have started since. It should have started since.
What is keeping the league? If you don't have a program, then you are planned to fail. I think that is the problem. If you don't have a program, which means you are planned to fail. For now, we don't have, even as certain average league on the 8th, it's still a failure, because at the end of the day, like I say, you are not going to get the World Day champion. And you didn't start the league about 4 months ago that the 2022 season ended. What are we doing? What is the plan? We should have a constant league format whereby the league to so period league should start. So period league should end. So that let it remain constant. So that all our plans should be worked geared towards those dates. Because we don't have it, that is why we are, gambling from one corner to the other. Then somebody can wake up any day and say the league has postponed, shifted, the resumption of the league has been shifted. That if we have a constant resumption date and not have a constant date of ending the league, I don't think anybody will say anything beyond those dates, and it's not acceptable. Like in Premiership, they have the dates of, like now they have the dates that their league will end. Everybody is working towards that date, So, and they have the day that when the league ends, when it's going to kick off, everybody working towards that date. It's there, constant, it's there, stamped. So, because we don't have that, anybody can be appointed any day and we start making, unnecessary changes, and will not, look at the consequences of those decisions. So that is the problem.
Okay.
Well, for us that we are playing the continent, yes, like you rightly said, it's going to affect our program. But then there's nothing we can do about it. Because I know if they start the league now, 8th of January, the league can still end before the next season kicks off and the CAF program kicks off. They can still end because they are afraid that they might be having some postponement. That is the reason why they don't want to do the regular league format. They might be having some hiccups, some postponement. That is the reason why if they start now, they can still end before September, when we are supposed to send our representatives to the continent.
All right, coach. Let's talk about the other part of it. We hear that 100 million naira prize money will be awarded to the league champion this time around. You are the defending champion of the league. I don't know whether you were giving prize money, coach.
I don't want to talk about it because I've not seen anything. I don't even want to believe that because we have never seen it. For the past, I would say for the past 8 years, 7 years or thereabouts, no money has been, no club have accepted that they've been giving them money. In the past when we won league, no money was given to us. Up till now, presently, no money was given to us. We are the current champions. We have not gotten a dime. So how are you sure that tomorrow they are going to give money? Well, I not even start the league for more than 6 months when the previous league ended. It's 100 million that you be rest assured that will be given to you. I don't know. Well, I'm not quite sure about that.
Things could change this time around. Probably that's why they are holding on to an abridged league format so that they will be able to, sort out the logistics early enough and then dole out the cash for the champion.
Well, if they give well, so God be the glory, honestly, because it's long overdue.
Right.
We're expecting a reward for our success, reward for hard work. All the clubs have won in the past, but nothing has come forth. But you just go there, play league. They're playing a league that there's nothing to show at the end of the day. We're just trying to do it in order to, to sustain Nigerian football. If not, that we are playing to gain something that nothing is coming out of it. So it's just that. So nobody's expecting anything. 100 million or 200 million or that about nothing. We don't see it in the past. In the past, they assured us that they have a sponsorship of about 1-2 billion and billion naira. At the end of the day, nothing. So I don't know how we were able to get 100 million now that the league could not even start, and they're playing a bridge league. It's 100 million for the winner of the Group A, and then 100 million for the winner of Group B. Which one are we sure of?
Okay, coach. Let's talk about your opponent on the continent, ASEC Mimosa, coach. How difficult, how easy a tie will it be when you square out against this side in February?
Well, of course, like I said, we have our fate is in our hands. If it is like other countries where the league, they use the league to prepare for continental competition, we have never experienced that. We've never had that benefit, such benefit here in Nigeria, because our league can never start, and the competition, the CAF competition is seriously going on. Now we are at the group stage. No good preparation in terms of test the A matches, but we're just managing, with the experience we have, and trying to manage it technically, and with good sound management, we try ourselves to move on, at least to make sure we save the face of Nigerian football. Well, I think playing against teams like ASEC Mimosa, Motema Pemba of Congo, there was North, and these are perennial teams in the continent. There are teams that have always been there. Even though they've not won the trophy, or most of them have not been at the finals. I think ASEC Mimosa have been former champions. They won in the past.
Yeah.
But you cannot remove it from them. They are still a strong side, a very good team with a lot of experience, and they have very good foundation. Of course, one of the best in West Africa. So we still have the respect for them. But I think they are a strong team. We have respect for them. They are Bonus of DR Congo. It's another strong team that has been playing two in the continent. Motema Pembe, of course, I think they are in the continent. They are also a very good side. I have to go through their performance recently, find out that they are also doing very well domestically and in the continent. So I feel that we have a very strong opposition. We that are in the system know that yes, they are all strong teams, strong sides. Unlike ordinary person who will not feel that they are not, who will say, oh, they are not Africans, they are not the likes of Power of Morocco, not the likes of Wydad of Morocco, and not the rest of them. But I feel that they are strong teams. Rivers United is the champion of Nigeria.
Yeah.
And it's our duty our plans to make sure that we sustain the dignity of Nigeria in the continent. And that is why we're working build our capacity to ensure that those teams, that we come beyond those teams and get the ticket from that group. It's not easy. We have very good backing from our sponsor. Our governor of the United States is doing enough for the team to raise the morale, the spirit of the players, and then motivate the team very well. That is an added advantage to us. And we in the technical will have some experience to an extent to guide the team to success, to victory. I think, and we have a good crop of players that are willing to go. They want to make names for themselves. In fact, everything is okay with us, and that is why we are optimistic that yes, we can overcome those things, irrespective of their
pedigree.
Their pedigree in the continent. Yes, it's very possible, and we're working towards that.
All right, because you just talked about the governor before I let you go. I mean, recently the governor redeemed his promise of $20,000 each for players and officials of the club. I'm sure that will be a great motivation heading into the continental assignment.
Yeah, very, very much. And that's why we're happy, and the players are happy. The players are in a high spirit. Players know that now every hard work they put in must be rewarded. We have a kind of governor that that knows it all, knows how to motivate the players, knows how to ginger them, to get the best from them. And the players are happy about it. As I speak to you now, the players are very, very ready to work, one will say that money doesn't play football, but yes, it goes a long way in bringing out the best in the players, because when they're happy, they can give it their best.
All right.
I think that's the level that such motivation can go.
All right, Coach, we keep talking to you. We keep in contact before your first group game on the continent proper. Thank you very much for talking to us on the show this afternoon.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
All right, so that was Coach Stanley Iguma, coach of Rivers United, champions of the Nigeria Professional Football League. Iguma came from another angle.
Yeah.
At this time, we shouldn't be talking about an abridged league format. I mean, what do you make of his reaction toward the back and forth, either an abridged league format or a full league season?
It's quite valid, but the thing is, we need to get straight is that the IMC were set up to put in order after the league, after the LMC were thrown out court and was also disbanded by Sport Ministry, NFF, and all that. This is not the final place. It is a step to regularize it, normalize it in the future. So if you plan a bridge league now, we can end in May. Plan ourselves to do a full league season afterwards and beyond. That's not like when you plan a bridge league now, you will still play next time. No, when you plan a bridge league now, you get to yourself teams that will represent us duly. Every game is a final.
All right, we have another coach represent.
IMC may be looking at so many things that have to do with that.
Yeah.
But me personally, I don't like a bridge league. You understand? Me personally, I don't like a bridge league, but
to promise to be given to the
best referees in the world, whether anybody likes it or not. They are too sound, they are too good, and also security issues, because nobody wants to show off in television when he is behaving. Everybody will try to understand me, behave himself. That is all about what television is going to solve. And again, it's going to solve the problem of pitch stuff, because you cannot show good football in television when the pitch is not good.
And come to an agreement before the draw. The draw is scheduled for tomorrow, by the way, 2 p.m. at Abuja. And we hear January 8th, the league is supposed to resume in an abridged format. How is Plateau United preparing for the new league season whenever it starts?
Since after crashing out from Continental, we took a long holiday, because the kind of challenges we faced in Libya, and then come back home and then we had a very long break. But most people we did not. So our team is intact. We have been working hard for past few weeks, and I think we are maybe 70% ready. Let's see what is going to happen.
All right, Coach Fidelis Lechuku, coach of Plateau United, runners-up last time in the Nigeria Professional Football League, and of course, representative of Nigeria on the continent, CAF Champions League and CAF Confederation Cup. Thank you very much for joining us on the show this afternoon, Coach. We'll keep in touch.
Thank you so much. Welcome. Have a nice day.
All right, you too. So we've heard from two coaches. They are tilting towards win like this abridged league format. 951 and 0810 9510 951. Those are the phone numbers to call to be a part of the conversation. I'm going to start from line 2. Good afternoon, welcome.
Reliance.
Lawson Yenogua, go ahead with your contribution.
Yes, greetings. I greet the sports crew. Yes, afternoon. Seriously, there is nothing to argue here now. We are far behind. We are always behind. They want to see how we can arrange this structure in the way to conform with the other leagues. Look at our players. Most times they can't even go for trials when others are going. When others are closed, it's when we are playing. When they are playing, we are closed. It doesn't see this club government. They should stop all these things. Honestly, I don't like it. Let them come out and tell us the truth now. Is it not? And it's all about approval. These approvals they go to governors and get. They calculated how much they are going to get for full season, and at the end of the day now they are going to get half. That's why I am sure they are arguing. But if they are if they did not, what is this time we play the league end in May, and then we start full season in the next So for me, I don't know. They should, all these approvals they get from governors is what is making them not to agree to this abridged league format.
Okay.
It's really unfortunate.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Lawson from Yenogua. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon, my brother.
What's your name? Where are you calling us from?
Yeah, my name is Neiman. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead.
Now, listen. There is a saying that says, evil prevails or evil continues because good people refuse to talk. Now, you ask Stanley Gumba a simple question. Have you been paid your winning? You won the last league, the one that just ended. Has your club, Rivers United, been paid? It's yes or no, simple question. Expose these people. Stop being diplomatic.
He answered. No. He answered. Iguma was very clear when he said he has not received anything for winning the league. He even made reference to the past couple of seasons, 7 years, the past champions, they've not received. Enyimba won the league in 2019. The Super League, the Abridged League, it was called. They were given a blank check. So Iguma was very clear on that.
Okay, fine. Just last week here, sorry. You called again, you interviewed the lady that was accused by Rivers State for not being for not representing them after they have trained her from scratch. That was a question you asked her, and she said no comment. I want to employ these people. Please open up, expose them, let them be ashamed. Go to the media, say the things they've done. When they interview and ask you questions, don't try to be diplomatic about the answer.
Yeah.
Say it the way it is. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, P-Man. Talk. That's what P-Man is saying.
Reliance.
Now you call us. You say you won't answer the call. Now you call us. Don't be we call you.
I was talking to my neighbor.
I know now. Even as you say, make I answer this call. Now I tell you, say now you call us. All right, go ahead. From Rumo Dumaya, Simon.
Yes. Like what my chairman Lawson said. See, there is no time again. Even myself, I don't like this kind of maybe league. The truth today is that if they start it now, and just as Fidelis and Echiku said, next year is our general election. Nobody knows what will happen. So anything that will bring any negative, let me call it negative, because nobody knows how the election will go. So let us just do the one that they know that they can be able to finish. Just as Ival said, it is not that they are going to continue with it. Then after getting it right, but the another thing that when after getting it right next year, let them start this right thing at the right time. Not when league, imagine since league finished. Even they started the league, this new season now that they want to start, the time they're supposed to start it, they will see it up. But just because they will keep on delaying. But let me give them benefit of that. I'm talking my own personal opinion now.
Yeah.
I believe that this new set of people now, maybe they have something to offer or something different, something unique from what you have been seeing. Let us just give them that benefit of that.
Okay.
So I'm encouraging all the club owners, the chairman or whatever, or for them to just agree. Let us do this thing like this. Come on, just as Iva said, the Enyimba 2019, yes, the Enyimba won. Or Enyimba still represented Nigeria at the continent. I restore our two sports, our confederation and the district.
Yeah.
So it's not by this. So let us just give them benefit of doubt and they support them.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much from Rumo Dumaya, Simon. Hi there. Good afternoon. Who's on the line?
This Arsenal consultant. Well done.
Arsenal consultants consult for us in the part also between the IMC and the club chairman.
My regards to everyone in the studio, including the midfield maestro.
I accept on their behalf. Go ahead.
All right. Relax. I sometimes these are so-called leaders, both in sports. They are making us laugh most times. I can't really see the reason why the club owners are dragging this issue. In the first place, we have the league management, will I call them committees. I think they are the right people to come out with a policy that will run the league.
What we have now is network threw you off. What we have now is no longer the league management company. What we have now is the interim management committee. They are there on the interim, by the way. Hopefully, just like it was in 2011, 2012, before the LMC emerged, we equally had an interim management committee after the back and forth about the MPL and stuff like that. It was disbanded. The LMC came up, So we sabi walk around circle. Nadia Udena. Hi there, good afternoon, welcome.
The El Clasico gentleman.
Thank you very much. This is Arsenal about to win.
Yeah, calling from
Agoda East. Go ahead.
This football this season. Let us come together, put head together, maybe this new government is coming, they want to change our football. So let them sit on the right table, then make everything easy. That is my take. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Asuna Baba Twin. This should be the last caller on the show. Welcome.
Good afternoon, Reliance.
Good afternoon, last caller before news updates at 4 p.m. Let's have your name and your contribution.
My name is Austin. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead.
I think we have seen problem of Nigerian football. Majority of the problem of Nigerian football are caused by these so-called club owners. Don't even have a one for the answering club owners. You see, IMC are trying to put things in order, synchronize the league so that we can start afresh. And they are here insisting that they must play a full season because of just personal interest. I mean, just look at it. Is there any sense in that? The somebody and the coach will come up because he want to support his chairman. He's telling us that a prejudice is wrong. But
you can't say he wants to support the chairman. The coaches, they are the primary players, so they enjoy play. Of course, the coaches state their reasons that a defined champion has to emerge.
The Lions, if this thing is it going to be forever? It's not for one season, just between now and May, and we'll go back to our normal full season throttle. Yeah, is there anything wrong with that?
All right.
Let everybody sacrifice this season. Let us get what we want and move ahead.
Okay.
Somebody telling me that we cannot do that. Who does that?
Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Thank you very much for joining us. Many thanks to Duchess of Sport Zinoti for putting the package together. And appreciation also go to Ival Edu, the midfield maestro, Henry Ogugwa, Victor Okbuji, and you from the front lines. Unfortunately, we couldn't do the SMS and WhatsApp portal. Hopefully, the portal will be restored and we'll continue taking feedbacks from there. Tomorrow, 7:30 a.m., the midweek edition of Sports Attack makes a return of today's Sports Live. Until then, up next is news updates at 4 p.m. My name is Reliance Odayan. Good evening to you. Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Reliance Odayan. The Labour Party Presidential Campaign Council has named a former managing director of the News Agency of Nigeria, Akin Oshuntokun, as its new Director General. Doyin Okukwe, the former Director General of the campaign organization, resigned after he was convicted over money laundering charges. Spokesperson of the campaign organization, Diran Onifade, in a statement described Oshuntokun as a strategist who brings to his new position vast political and media experience. Speaker of the House of Representatives, Femi Gbajabiamila, has urged Nigerians to vote for detribalized leaders who have a deep connection with the grassroots. The Speaker said the most effective means of assessing the dividends of democracy is to vote for leaders who have identified with the people on the street even when they are in and out of power. Gbajabiamila said the presidential candidate of the All Progressive Congress, Bola Tinubu, is the only leader among those contesting for the presidency in the 2023 general election that knows the challenges confronting the average Nigerian. He said the former Lagos State governor has always found the best ways to address issues because he identifies with Nigerians on the street. The Lagos Police Command says 2 officers arrested over the killing of Bolanle Rahim, a lawyer will be released today. The officers were said to be present when an assistant superintendent of police, Dambri Vandi, shot 7 months pregnant Rahim in front of her family on Christmas Day. The Lagos Police Command spokesperson Benjamin Hondeyin said the officers were not involved in the crime. Hondeyin said they were taken into protective custody immediately after the incident and were later transferred to the State Criminal Investigation Department. The mother of Rahim has elicited heated criticism from the public, presidential candidate and the Lagos State government. Osman Baba, the Inspector General of Police, has promised that justice will be speedily dispensed in the matter. On the foreign scene, local ethnic Serbs have erected more roadblocks in northern Kosovo and defied demands to remove barriers put in place earlier, a day after Serbia put its troops near the border on a high level of combat readiness. The new barriers formed with loaded trucks were installed yesterday in the town of Mitrovica. The town is divided between Kosovo Serbs and ethnic Albanians, who represents the majority in Kosovo as a whole. It is the first time since a crisis in the region erupted in early December that Serbs have blocked streets in one of the main towns. Until now, barricades had been set on roads leading to the Kosovo-Serbia border. The development came after President Alexander Vučić had ordered Serbia's army and police to be put on high alert in response to the latest events in the region. Vučić claimed that Pristina was preparing to attack ethnic Serb areas in northern Kosovo and remove by force several of the roadblocks that Serbs started putting up 18 days ago to protest against the arrest of former Kosovo Serb policeman. And that was news update on Today 95.1 FM. Ensure that you collect your PVC and take advantage of this coming election to elect leaders of your choice. Good evening. I am Reliance. We're doing many thanks for listening. The platform on radio comes up next. Do not touch the dial.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You got one above you just knock me get anyhow. In La PH, come back they tell me say now there all the enjoyment day. But now we go TV don't enter holder with strong signal. E-way. Cause I feel they I'm well. You know understand? With Go TV, Miss Life go dey flex better local and international match live and direct. My pikin fit watch cartoon and educational shows, and my madam go dey watch series wey go give enjoy. Next time we are boy one mission, I go just increase TV volume. Make yourself know say better entertainment don't enter holder.
Hey, not true, my people. Go TV don't land a holder. Omoku, Eleme, Erima, and around go begin enjoy correct TV when no dey tear pocket.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
We are not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves on the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 4 p.m. Get on the platform on radio and be set.
Corruption,
is a dishonest action that destroys people's trust. Corruption takes many forms and can be interpreted by many people in many ways.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You are welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply the answer you get now waiting, they make poor man they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah,
Join Jagbajantis, make we solve mathematics.
We did our continent, so
Oyinbo say na bad maths,
we go use take
solve mathematics. So follow Jagbajantis.
So ya carry by be for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as yourself,
Oh, for objectivity.
Be objective, gentlemen.
D for democracy.
No matter how bad it is, in the military.
Now M for modification
of our behavior, let's stand to the same here.
A, accountability.
If you've been a chop money, I beg you take them easy.
S for solidarity.
United we stand divided, oh my shell.
We enter new millennium. Nigerians like 120 million. One population na 6 billion.
6 billion.
Divide that 1 by 120 million all together, oh yeah.
All together.
Answer you get now waiting, they make people they jar. Come on for Niger. Answer you get now waiting, they make people want travel. By hook or by crook. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they sleep for embassy, for visa. Answer you get now waiting, they make people they sell them property for ticket. Get it. Then they travel, see. Get it. Oh, hey. Everybody, oh yeah,
join Jagbajantis, solve mathematics.
We did our continent, so
Oyinbo say na bad maths,
we go use take
solve mathematics. So follow Jagbajantis.
So ya carry by be for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as yourself,
Oh, for objectivity.
Be objective, gentlemen, ladies.
D for democracy.
No matter how bad it is, in the military.
M for modification
of our behavior, let's stand to the same here.
A, accountability.
If you've been a chop money, I beg you take them easy.
S for solidarity.
United we stand and divided, oh my shell.
You just the HSCT.
Shut it down.
And there's the VG City.
Shut it down.
Right level for HSCT. Rich man gonna be VG City.
The government did make the business easy for, we know there are some people who call themselves revenue agents who are into this illegal stuff and all the rest of that. We, on our own part, we did our best to make sure that all these illegal taxes are not paid so that people are not ripped off of their investment. Anytime we report such issues to the government, they respond. We see some there are 800, 900, some 3 million. Depends on whoever is bringing that paper to our factories, and you see the same paper carry different figures from different quarters and all the rest. Many people would have closed down actually, and that is why the association is there. Well, we are looking at more collaboration with the government come 2023. There is a sector that has been regulated by government.
27th of December 2022, 3 days to the end of 2022. I mean, we'll have to raise your hands and say thank you, God, for keeping us this far, taking us this far. Just 3 days, about 72 or a little above 72 hours to the end of 2022. And then I will say Happy New Year. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. To all my listeners, I cannot do this. I couldn't have been able to do this without your support. All of the calls and all of the text messages that came through all throughout this year. Thank you so much. This is another edition of the program. It is Tuesday, 27th of December 2022. My name is Onyekachi. The program is a platform. The platform is meant to stray issues that have trended in the media space, issues that made headlines on our news bulletin. That is what we'll bring to you, to your doorstep, so that you can be a part of this discussion. So stay with us. On the menu today, INEC assures of adequate preparation as it begins PVC distribution at ward and registration areas. Some business owners in Rivers State decry high rate of illegal taxes. Former Minister of Education, Obi Ezekwesili, says 4 years may not be enough for next president to solve Nigeria's problem. Those are the stories we have for you today. When we come back, we begin the program proper with the INEC story. Of course, you know, the registration, the collection of PVC will now get a bit closer to your doorstep, like you've been requesting for. So we'll talk about the implication of all of this when we come back. Stay with us.
Most times, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Same for my class. People of this world, them plenty.
Let it go.
Sins of this people, many. So many.
Let it go.
Many times plenty, multiplier.
Multiplier.
Many times plenty, multiplier.
Multiplier.
Multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make permanent cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man fought inside the jail. Get it, and they no agree to grant and bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah,
join Jagbajantis. Make we solve mathematics.
We did our continent, so going both fail about maths. We go use take
solve mathematics. So follow Jagbajantis.
So ya carry by be for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as yourself.
All right, welcome back. Let's begin with the INEC story. But before we go for that, let's inform you that you can get us, you can be a part of this program. The number is 0817 0000951, 0810 9510951. Unfortunately, our WhatsApp platform isn't available. We'll make that available as soon as it is ready. So just bear with us. Let's make do with the phone lines for now. The Independent National Electoral Commission says it has made adequate security provision as it prepares to move the permanent voter cards collection process to the wards and registration areas. INEC had announced that it will, from January 6, 2023, begin the distribution of permanent voter cards at the ward and registration areas across the country. Speaking exclusively to Today FM, INEC National Commissioner Head of Voter Education, Festus Okoye, said the commission had been engaging with various security agencies for adequate security. Okoye also disclosed that INEC will sensitize the people through traditional and religious institutions to ensure that eligible electorate take advantage of the new process. Let's take a listen.
And by the 6th of January, we will devolve to the various wards and registration areas and bring the thing closer to the people. In all the registration areas, people know where their wards are. Some of the wards are located in primary schools, some of the wards are located in secondary schools. During the registration exercise, we did the registration exercise in the ward. If anybody does not know, the moment we begin registration, we are going to sensitize people. We are going to approach traditional rulers, religious leaders, community leaders, and so on. And they will know where the point of collection. And these are the wards where we normally collect results from the polling units on election day. So we have had very robust discussion with the various security agencies relating to making sure that all our officials are protected and people who are also coming to collect their PVCs are protected.
All right, I'm sure you know, just like I know, that this will certainly come with its own challenges. I mean, INEC should be, he has mentioned that they've had robust conversation, negotiation, and meetings with security agencies. Yes, robust, every time is always robust, but then we often, meet obstacles. So, how much do you think INEC is prepared to surmount all of the obstacles that will come with this? And what steps do you think INEC can take to safeguard these PVC? Because these PVCs are getting closer to politicians. You know what we call them? Politicians. Some of them are dangerous set of people. Some of them are already buying PVC, going to the houses of electorate to buy their PVC. So now the PVCs are getting closer to them, to the ward and to the registration areas. It means, they don't need to waste to spend too much resources to get these PVCs. So it becomes very, very open for fraud and fraudulent activities. People become very open to fraud and fraudulent actions of politicians. So what other step do you think INEC can take to safeguard this process? The process taking it to the wards and to the registration center where people will now have to go and collect them. How do we ensure that this process, goes through without all of the squabbles, all of the obstacles that may hinder this smooth running or this smooth election? Good evening.
Yeah, Oyekashi. Yeah, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, this is Tanzania.
Thank you for calling.
Let me first of all correct we have 4 days to the expiration of this year. I think today is 24. Yes.
Today is 27.
Okay.
Did I see 3 days?
Yes, you said 3. That was right. Let me.
All right, thank you.
Yes. I think the INEC, as it were, has to know how, looking at how the society is now, you see various attacks on their office and all of that. I think they should look for a very safe point, places, and use security personnel to be able to make sure that this thing gets to the people at the grassroots, because the grassroots people are actually the people, they are bona fide electorate that normally carry out the electoral duties, and I think they are in these people, they also live in the grassroots area. So what they need to do, provide security, adequate security that will also look for a place, because I think some time ago they came out to tell us that their usual places of dumping these things will not be the usual place anymore, and that means they have already gotten a new place, where a place very safer to do this, so that the people will not be disenfranchised, and politicians will not have access to this PVC. There is hunger in the land, and that is why they give them little tokens and buy off this thing. And now, where are they buying off? Anywhere the candidates are popular, they go there and they know that their own candidate is not on ground. They go there, buy the PVC from the people there.
Okay.
That's the problem. Thank you.
I appreciate you. I agree with you. It's a big problem that. But when I spoke with Festus Okwe, he said really that's not the duty of INEC to do. Of course, there is a penalty for that for those who are trading with their PVC. I hope security agencies. That's exactly where I think our focus should be. Security agencies. I'm not sure they've lived up to expectation. Really, INEC may have done their bits considering what they have, but the police. We'll say it again. the Nigerian police force. I'm not sure. Lots of rooms to cover for the Nigerian police. So let's go back to the issue. INEC is moving distribution of PVC to ward and registration areas. We've always called for this. We've always requested for this. On this program, my callers have called for this severally, and INEC seems to have hit to our calls. And so, how safe do we think these PVCs will be in the hands of the Nigerian politicians? These PVC are getting closer to their homes, to their offices, to their secretariats. Will they be safe? Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Welcome.
Yeah, this is Obuna calling from Mahalo.
Thank you, Obuna.
Okay, will the PVC be safe? I think if INEC is sure of what they said, that once you, on election day, if you come with your PVC, you impute your details, your face or your picture is going to show. If they are sure they have those security features, then they need not worry about the things or the malpractices by the politicians, except what they are telling us is different from what's going to happen. But I think about on this issue of whether the police is closer to politicians so they can buy. Why are we neglecting the largesse and the monies that fly during party primaries, and we pay more attention to the peanuts they pay out to the people?
No, it's not. Nobody neglected that. We talked about it when it was when it was happening. It was discussed here.
I'm not saying vote buying. Even if you give me 1 million, I already have somebody in mind. I will vote that person and I'll eat your money, and my conscience will not even prick me for 1 million.
But the issue now, they are buying the PVC that you are going to use to vote. That's the issue.
What it means is that INEC don't have those security features they are claiming they have as the election is drawing close. Because if you buy these PVCs, you're not the one using it.
No,
except they are buying it to suppress the vote in certain areas.
And then you go there, you buy the PVCs in that area. That's the issue. That's what we're saying. So please do not sell your PVC. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening once again. Emeka from Owerri.
Emeka from Owerri, thank you for calling.
I just wonder where your apprehension coming from over this new decision. It is good. I think it's the best.
Apprehension? You really?
Fear. I don't know why you are talking of the risk of taking it to the world. I think it will be easier, because if you go to most of this the collection center of this PVC, my brother, you'll be frustrated if you go the first and second day, unless you know what you are pushing. That will make you spend almost 3 days or 4 days in terms of collecting. So let them take it to the world, and the guy there will have enough security. All those politicians, bodyguard, and all of them. Let them, those AK-47 they are using for ulterior motive. Let them go to every polling booth in Nigeria, guide the PVC for the people to collect it so easily. Or I suggested something so far, whether this Port Harcourt radio station or whether I said let each of the collection centers, if they want to make it in a special unit, one unit, maybe central place of collection, let them make it A, B, C, D, the names of each of the that is alphabetically.
All right.
If my name is Emeka now, as Emeka, you start my name. Let them, all the people that name starts from Emeka, let them put them on one line, or one line, so that all the Emeka will line up on that one line. Every alphabet, everybody on his own. Instead of jumping everybody on one or two lines, the voting will be overcrowded. Let them put it alphabetically. As you will stand on the line of old people, and 2 or 3 people will attend to them. I tell you, in less than, no matter the crowd that will go there, in less than 1 hour 30 minutes, all the oaths will be settled. All right. Or let them take it to the world with security.
Thank you.
Because this is
they have already done that. They've decided to take it to the world. Let's see how it pans out. It starts from the 6th of January. Let's hope and pray and then work with them and see and ensure that everything go out very smoothly and very good. The fear is that, or the apprehension, to use your word, is that look, these wards and registration centers are closer to politicians. Some may be closer to the secretariat of some political parties, which make it easier for them to hijack the process, hijack the system. You know how these guys behave. So that's the fear. We're just simply saying, let's be aware that this is going to happen. So let's nip it in the bud before it happens. That's the essence of this discussion. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, good evening, Grandpa.
Look at you. If people can voluntarily give their PVCs of photocopy for one small thing or the other, or for one casual thing or the other,
Is it the PVC that you are going to hand over to some people that they cannot photocopy front and back? If the PVC are photocopy front and back, this person who has the opportunity.
All right, Grandpa, sorry, I need to let you go now so that I can quickly take a commercial that just popped up. I'm sorry about that. When we come back, we'll talk some more. Stay with us.
Are you looking for a classic lodge while you're on the move? Or a place to stay when far away from home? Or perhaps coming into a town soon, looking for a hospitable, safe, and homely accommodation? One with exciting deluxe scenery? Then look no further. Treasure Court Apartments gives you a blend of comfort, luxury, and class in a warm, welcoming, and safe environment. It's a well-furnished apartment with world-class finishing, fitted with everything that makes a home warm, friendly, and cozy. Living with beautiful memories and moments. Treasure Apartment comes with an outdoor swimming pool, a beautiful ambience, armed security guard, 24/7 power supply, internet access, snooker, table tennis, and so much more. Located at Sam Wobo Street off Sania Baji Road behind House on the Rock Church in GRA Port Harcourt. For more information, visit our website at www.odibolaproperties.com. For bookings and reservations, call Gloria on 0913-888-892, 0913-888-892. Treasure Court Apartments, home at last.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan.
All right, thank you so much for joining us. This is a platform on radio. My name is Onyekachi. The platform is a program created to estray issues in our political space, issues around government and governance and policies around government. That's what we'll talk about here. And we'll open the phone lines for our callers to be a part of the conversation. Talk to us about what you think about the topics, the three topics that we've read out. We are dealing with the issue of INEC and registration of PVCs. They decided to take it closer to the people by way of getting it to our ward and registration areas. We're asking how vulnerable are these PVCs now? They are getting closer to our politicians who have been busy buying PVCs from vulnerable Nigerians. So the PVCs are getting closer to them. How vulnerable are these PVCs? How safe are these PVCs? That's the question we're asking. Good evening. Anybody home?
Oyekachi, good evening.
Welcome.
Eto call for home.
Thank you, Eto, for calling.
Oyekachi, I don't think that if they bring this thing close to wards, it will be a problem to people or security or politicians to buy them.
Okay.
If you see the way we acted today, I was in this place. I went there to collect my PVC today for the first time. And the woman that's supposed to attend to us, it was 7. The woman came to work at 11:15 when others have already started their process by after 10. We look at if at all we have a chance, we should have swallowed that woman.
Thank God you didn't swallow her.
Definitely, we couldn't lay hands based on the protectors and the rest. At the end of it, I don't think that everybody that is there have the access to get their PVC. Based on, I went there, I got there by 6:15. That is why I could find myself in number 12 in my ward. So at the end of it, I collected it. If they bring this thing word to word, somebody that by the time you go to your ward and you find out, 10 people now found out that they can't find their PVC. You hear it in ward 10, you hear it in ward 7, ward 8, all the whole ward that their PVC have lost. You know Nigerians, we will protest and the whole world will be apart and they will stop it. They should bring it close. INEC will not protect politicians when they're doing primaries, selling their votes. They were not there, they were there. They couldn't do anything. They can't buy. They should bring it to work and it will be favorable to people.
Thank you.
People are suffering to collect PVC. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, too. All right, let's take a listen to, let's read what the former Minister of Education have view about the promises that our politicians are churning out to Nigerians. She's thinking, I'm talking about Dr. Obi Ezekwesili. She has charged presidential candidate to tell Nigerians the truth about the state of the nation instead of promising immediate results. Ezekwesili, who spoke as a guest on Channels Television's Political Paradigm, said that regardless of who emerges president next year, immediate results may not be achieved in 4 years because of the level of decay in the system. Candidates who are running for elections must tell electorate the bitter truth. The bitter truth is that the country is not in a place for any president to immediately deliver results. According to her, she said what matters is that you have a president who understands the problems that need to be solved and has an idea on how to go about solving it. Any candidate who is promising instant results after the 2023 election is not being fair to Nigerians. So it is important that we understand that citizens must be ready for the work ahead, because it is going to require everybody working together to make this happen. The 2023 general election begins with the presidential and national assembly elections on February 25th. So this is Obi Ezekwesili. Now, yes, the country is faced with enormous challenges. I mean, huge problems from economic to security and all whatnot. But I mean, do you agree that 4 years is too small to solve Nigeria's problem? Or even if we say it's too small, is it not, I mean, long enough for us to see signs of recovery? If we have a president or governors who are there, who know the problem and who can solve the problem, who know what to do and what the problems are you saying that 4 years will be too small for us to begin to see signs that indeed we have someone who can captain the ship, who can lead the saddle, who can lead the flock, who can shepherd the rest of the sheep? Just a question. I'd like to get your opinion on this. Is 4 years too small? Do you agree with Obi Ezekwesili that 4 years is too small, or is it too small? It's too small for us to see signs that our nation is actually on the right track. Good evening.
Yeah, Kashi.
Thank you.
I think she's on course. I think that statement was. I think.
He didn't tell me who is Pastor. Pastor Isaiah from Buguma.
Yes, my brother. But let there be early signs. You see, when people begin to see early signs, like when Buhari came in with change, and immediately Nigerians begin to watch out for the signs of the change, rather than seeing the early signs of the change. What we saw was things getting worse by the day. But you now see the process where, because what she said is just the gospel truth. 4 years will not be enough. But I think within before 4 years, with the start of a good early time, then you begin to put things, all the decay part, all the deplorated part of the country begin to feel that in a early signs that things will be better. Maybe before the person runs out of office for 8 years, we must have come up again as a country. I think that should be better.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, Pastor Isaiah. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. 0817 0000951 0810 9510951. Anybody home? Thank you, Grandpa.
Let me start in this one first. Is it because the minister has said it? I, for one, have been saying that no person can bring Nigeria to the level it's supposed to be immediately. Not even one section, because there are 3 sections of this democracy: judiciary, executive, and legislative. So not one arm alone can bring Nigeria. Talk of one person. It is a collective source, and the way Nigeria has decayed, bet you me, no matter if bring the American president here in Nigeria now to be the president, it cannot bring Nigeria to the level that Christ will not be. It is a gradual, but it has spoiled. You remember when the time of Elijah, when you say, let airport whether Iran is coming, they say it's coming countries. So it is not possible. And again, I want to turn the one I was saying before you cut me off, that I need to call people Islam, because they have told their PVC power to vote according to their conscience. They have already photocopied front and back, and they are giving one not or the other, one appointment or the other. Then when it comes to the local, to the world, don't think that one person can buy all at a time. This is the mistake I should make. In fact, I let me see their vote now.
Okay, you think that taking it to the ward is a mistake?
It's a very big mistake.
All right.
If it can be bought from the state, if people can go, you must make the convert to photocopy the front and back of your piece because you get anything. It's written when it is in the word or in the no.
All right.
No.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Grandpa. He thinks that getting the distribution process to the ward and registration areas may eventually be an error. That's why we need to sound this warning early enough so that those in charge, those who are supposed to take responsibility, begin to know that these are their duties, these are their responsibilities, so that we don't have to, begin to express regret later. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, Yekachi.
Thank you for calling. Olo Lucky.
Oga Lucky calling from Numralo.
Oga Lucky, thank you for calling.
Taking this PVC to the world, very big error. It happened last time. Onyekachi, if you are in River State last time, you will remember or you will realize that.
Oga Lucky, please, can you speak up a bit?
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Okay, better. Just keep it at that.
I said
pace.
taking this PVC to the world is a very big error. Last time there was shortage of PVC. People could not see PVC. People could not find their PVC. It was not as if that INEC released the PVC. The people at the various wards hold the PVC. They see that you are a member of a particular political party that does not have it to theirs. You cannot find your PVC. Immediately after the election, go to various polling centers. We see people PVC where they pour it on the floor. Most of this bag bag, Ghana must go back.
All right.
Thousands of PVC liters on the ground. The people whom they deny not to vote because they know that it does not belong to where they are.
All right.
So they would have taken this PVC to churches. One of these big churches, that would have been the best place to distribute this PVC, not on the hand of the politicians.
Right.
If you take it to the world, it is in the hand of the politicians.
All right.
Now, okay, thank you, Rika.
I appreciate you. I mean, your fear is also expressed by some people in some quarters. I hope authorities are listening. Good evening.
Good evening, Noikachi.
Thank you for calling.
Yes, my name is Kumodu Toshi, calling from Port Harcourt.
Thank you for calling.
Well, in this your topic that you brought now, I said.
Can you bring down the volume of your listening device, please?
Oh, I've done that. You see, Noikachi, 4 years is enough for any presidential candidate to do his this thing.
To keep to his promise and solve Nigeria's problem.
Yeah, it's enough because if 4 years isn't enough, why would they say a president or a governor has 4 years in office to do whatever he wants to do? So those 4 years that is being kept is way much enough for that candidate or official to do his duties well.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Maybe the constitution needs to say that we'll have this kind of the country will have this kind of enormous problem. Maybe the constitution, those who framed the constitution would have just simply said, let it be 7 years, like some people were canvassing for some times ago. So also maybe that's why there's a provision for re-election for another 4 years, and that makes it 8 years. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, thank you. Kindly bring down the volume of your listening device.
Can you hear me now?
Good evening. This is the platform, Today95.1 FM.
Man from Port Harcourt.
Thank you.
Yeah. What the former Minister of Education said, Obi Kwesili, I think she just said the truth. She said the simple truth. You see, Nigeria has a lot of problems. But the worst of all the problems we have is corruption. And that corruption is ingrained in every sector of Nigeria. So anybody that comes up to say that he's going to eradicate the problem of Nigeria, is going to solve the problem of Nigeria within 4 years, that person is a deceived, deceitful person that we should not take seriously. And we Nigerians will be ready to also work with the person. Anybody that emerges as a president, if we see that the person is sincere about, fighting and trying to resolve our problems, we must work with the person. All hands must be on deck. And we must be able to understand the fact that Rome was not built in a day. If you want our country to be better, we must, key into the vision and the ideas of the person. And sometimes we criticize him when he goes contrary to what will take us to where we aspire to be, and work with the person. And above all, we must be patient. We must be ready to make sacrifices.
All right.
A president, no matter how intelligent, no matter how exposed and how learned he may be, cannot solve a problem within 4 years.
All right.
Having said that, I think that the decision of INEC.
All right. No, it's just one topic. I allowed the grandpa because I had to he called while I was trying to go on a commercial break. Sorry about that, but just one because of time. We'll have another topic to talk about. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Do you agree that 4 years is too small to solve Nigeria's problems? Or are we expected to begin to see signs? Even if you think 4 years cannot be enough to solve the whole of the problems, I mean, we should be able to see signs. I mean, we should be able to begin to solve some of those problems. Let's see that it is beginning to reduce. Let's see that corruption, institutional framework has been set up to deal with corruption and corrupt people. Isn't that what we are asking for? Is that too much to ask for? Good evening.
Oyekachi, good evening. Once again, need to come back for home.
Thank you for calling.
Oyekachi, that woman is 110% wrong for saying such a thing. To fix this country, 1 year, somebody has fixed this country to a extreme of 80% perfect. Head of department, head of offices, head of some head of department. You drop them, give them compulsory retirement. We know that corruption is a problem of this country. There are some people that is willing to work for their life for this country without corruption. You retire them. Look at where we went today for PVC. Look at the way people are working. Obviously, and you know this brother they said come to work by after 10. Retire, give people compulsory retirement. And you see things will be turned around in the next 3 years.
All right.
The economy will be stable in this country. That woman is wrong. It's very, very wrong. Nobody should tell us like that. Come 2023, tell us that they cannot fix it in 4 years. We will enter street. Which kind of talk is that?
All right.
No candidate should buy that idea.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate you. But again, the way you sound like you want it to be done like in a movie kind of way. I mean, just hand it down, take your cutlass and cut it from the branches. If we cut it from the branches, would that solve the problem? Don't forget the roots is still there to start germinating again. Isn't it proper for us to take our time and uproot it from the roots, take it from the foundation and throw it away and then begin to, plant a new one and patiently wait for it to grow? I'm just thinking. I don't know what your opinions are. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, kindly speak up, please.
Yeah, good evening. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
You need to speak up so I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
All right. Hello, good evening.
Good afternoon, Ekachi.
Thank you for calling.
I'm calling from Adam George.
Your name is what?
I'm calling from Adam George. My name is George.
The new year, the WAPAN chairman pointed out that the cost of production, which is being influenced by, by the price of fuel in the country. All right, let's go straight to the talking points now, which is government. I mean, particularly Rivers State government. Do you think they are doing enough to regulate the activities of water producers in the state? A lot of issues around the quality of water that we take in Rivers, not just in Rivers State, across the country, both bottled and sachet water. These operators, who produce this water, do they have people who use the who apply carrot and stick approach in ensuring that we have portable water to drink? Have they been regulated properly? What's your opinion? Good evening. And how best can they be properly regulated? Good evening. Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Yeah, I'm sure.
I don't know what you need to do so that we can have a smooth conversation. Can you please adjust your position?
Okay.
Or maybe just try and call us back so that we can communicate properly. Good evening.
Oyekachi, good evening.
Thank you for calling.
This is Chela. I'm calling from Omagwa.
All right.
Actually, the issue on the buzzing burner concerning what the Ovi Ezekwesili said.
No, we'll pass that. We're looking at the water situation, regulation of water, sachet and bottled water. We're asking if you think that the River State government has done enough in regulating production of water in the states. We've had complaints about this water. So, what's your opinion about regulation processes? Good evening.
Yeah, Kachi. This is Pastor George from
Thank you for calling.
Yes, on this, you see, my brother, you asked a question, and that question is no, the River State government is never up and doing when it comes to what concerns the generality of the state. And you see, what they are interested in just to raise the IGRO, that is the only area they are interested. But going in to know the quality and inequality of the water that the masses are consuming, that is never a problem. And that is why you see the people are either coming to tell us how they have been faced with the cost of taxation that is the state is giving to them, which is bad. What you don't go around check, know whether, do you know that I was traveling, I was on the road.
Just make it quick so I can take other calls.
Yes, I'm very thirsty, and somebody gave me a water. Do you know that the water, the bottled water, which I thought was cork, is not cork. It was later I knew that it was a fake water. So these are the things. That is what the people are. You don't just only raise the money, and you don't care about the people, health background and healthcare of the people. It's never a concern.
I appreciate you.
Bad. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah, of course, it is indeed bad for us, for them to government to raise tax, and then we don't see the effect on those who are being taxed. That's the complaint. Good evening.
Good evening. Once again, way to call back from our.
Thank you, Eto, for calling. Eto, I don't know. You need to adjust. I need to adjust. It's breaking. The line is breaking now.
Can you hear me now?
The line is breaking.
But I can hear you clear.
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me?
All right, so try to adjust your position, or I don't know what you need to do, but really we need to, because of those listening to us, they also need to hear our conversation. Sorry, I need to let you go, so thank you so much. Do well to call us back. You can use the line 2, which is 0817 0000951. Anybody home?
Yeah, good evening. Once again.
Thank you for calling. Mika from Owerri. Thank you.
Can you permit me to say something on that issue of 4 years tenure, please?
Our time has gone, Mika. Okay, because you're calling from Owerri, go ahead.
You see, I think the question, his name is quoted by some of our callers. What that woman she's trying to say, no country anywhere, even UK, America can be under even 20 years. America is still facing their nation. Everyone is still facing their nation. But I went to say that on Standard Television yesterday. What you meant was this government has taken Nigeria 50 years back. So even sometimes I wonder, this people will be. I pity him. If you really want win the president, where is he going to start? Economics, everything as scattered. Nobody can feel the damage this present government. The last 7 years and 5-6 months. Nobody, it takes Nigeria 50 years back. It is difficult to do. It can be fixed.
Thank you so much.
The damage is, thank you.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much. 0817 0000951. 0810 951. Good evening.
Good evening.
Thank you.
For the people of River State in particular, as you said, enjoy good water. There should be regulation. The water should be quantified to know those who are treating their water, to know those who are doing the right thing, not the tax. Because these people are suffering. They are also employing people. That has led to multiple production of sachet water, which is a copy water, which is not pure water, even the bottled water. I've seen where they are producing this water with buckets, basin buckets. Somebody who was sick, they use same bucket to wash him and still put water and put in waterproof and seal. The machine is there for everyone, and you can buy the container, what do you call it, the paper, the waterproof from any place it is bought, it's sold. The companies produce for people to buy.
All right.
So the problem is for River State to check that these things work, good things work. But if they cannot check education, where there are no teachers in primary schools, if they cannot see that one that is open, is it water that they can check? This is collecting tax from River State people to go and dash other people that matters,
Right.
or to make sure that people in River State become good
Right.
and things work for them.
All right, thank
This
you,
is my
bro.
question.
I appreciate you for your question. I hope you get answer to that question soon. 0817000. Let's take our last call on this program today. Good evening. Hello. Hello. I'm afraid we cannot go ahead with that call. I hope we can squeeze in one more call before we end today's edition of the program. 0810951091. Good evening. Anybody home? Oh, sorry about that. I think we'll have to say thank you to everyone who have called in, those who tried to call in but couldn't get through because of bad network, or made attempt but just couldn't get through for whatever reason. Thank you so much. My name is Onikachi. We'll meet again tomorrow on this platform with different topics. Bye for now.
I am the answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your book, carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Things of this people, many.
You may wonder why we chose to dabble into broadcasting. It is because on Today FM, we understand the right of every person and every group to fair coverage. In bringing you the news, we give you a platform to share your views. We give you a voice. Your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people, the people, the people, the people.
Cultism is a monster whose ravaging effects have left tales of woes such as loss of lives, kidnapping, drug abuse, threats, destruction of properties, blackmail, rape, and many other ills in society. In our society today, poor parental training, peer pressure, poverty, quest for power and social identity are the leading factors that contributes to youths indulging in this act. Again, peace can be restored to our society only and only if we attach value to human lives, and this would bring about rapid development to our community. Say no to cultism. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
wa'yansu suna jiran wai kawai a ba su mulki ne su ƙara makamai da za a mulkushe mayakanmu a cikin daji mutanenmu a cikin daji shi ne kawai. Alhali muna so a sawo shugaban da zai zo a zauna da shi a fahimtar da shi a kira mutanen na a yi musu abin da ya kamata a yi musu don mu samu mai zaman lafiya.
Amma za su nan kan kawai ngwanu.
They don't come carry you, yeah.
I even know what they're talking. You can't ask me. I said I don't know what they're talking. Okay, I'm gonna let us go. Never. We dey here. We know they never come out at all. We never get to holiday because if we go holiday, who go give you the information? So now our work will be this. Those who don't go holiday, una don't come back. A happy holiday. I hope una don't enjoy yourself. Thank God to say we just still see today because some people will follow go holiday. Some don't come back. But thank God to say you don't come back. You don't greet everybody. You greet country people. We don't tell you say this not today 95.1 FM. Voice of the people. Sit down with us here from morning. You go learn plenty things because this place na education center. Na place where you go learn plenty things. Informate Jabrata for here. As you sit down here with us from morning, you go learn plenty things as doctors and professors. Then they enter here, educate us, teach us things that we don't happen for Nigeria. Where they reach for evening like this, Mazi Ike God and a countryman who go enter studio 5 o'clock. We go coagulate all the things them wey don happen so that local man like me wey dey here, local man like you wey dey there, market woman, all of us who go fit put am for chest say yes, we hear it today as a break for today 95.1 FM, voice of the people. I'm going to make the call of voice of the people now because when time reach with the turn microphone, we carry am give you, make you follow put voice for waiting they happen. This program now waiting they happen at that ogbonge time where they bring you ogbonge to them. We'll go shock you. You go wonder who, hey, whether a person do like this. Our official introduction person where they hear in voice here. My name na Mazi Ike God. Ike Nwachuku. Ike Nwachineke. Nwachuku Teremaru Nishi. Even when Kalabara man won't try that thing, why I do so? English people don't want to say, make it not try it at home. If you to cut your tongue. And my message why I don't bring give country people now make you know say election time. In fact, it never too far again. It be like 30 something days and I don't reach now. Make you just use your head and make you think well. Make you not allow person make you push you like a zombie because we no be zombie. Make you use your head, vote who you know say you don't hear them talk well and tell you things where you want here because this election dead now the future of you, not the future of me, and not the future of our children. So no be waiting to go carry play at all. Calabani man they here, me good country people.
Okay, country people, how far now day now waiting to happen now. We don't show again. Like Mazi talk. We wait there. We need to go holiday. Every day would they come so that we can give on the news. How he be and how he be. We don't show. My name now MC Kuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere we wedding that happen for the city, Port Harcourt or outside Port Harcourt. In fact, not from wedding, why just they come here. Now we are there. We they come give on the news. We don't show again. We don't show. Not to go remain Yaga.
All right.
Shout out to one guy, Jago. Okay. Jago, the guy they listen to us well.
Now our fan.
Our fan. His name is Jago.
No BS. Make we give him.
Jago.
That's on for our fan.
Jago. See you.
His name na Jago. Na Jago carry on. Make you know say game music and sing about to Jago. Jago na. Make you know be saying I hear the sing music again. Make we carry the go because when I hear that one as we just first start when I hear that our Ogbonge language where I play before, I know say plenty of us we don't drag our ears say what Mazi they play like this.
I don't even understand. Yes. What's that? What's the meaning of that?
A good in Nigeria we do. Make if you know they hear wa. If you know the hear wa,
you go hear zo.
You go hear zo.
If you know the hear zo,
you go hear bia.
If you know the hear bia,
you go hear dimi.
If you know the hear dimi,
you go hear
Chai, you know add my village people.
I know sabi am na the one who I know be this na. It's am so na no show face. Na face no show.
Face show.
Okay, if you know hear dimi na wetin again.
Bo.
If you know hear bo.
Latte.
If you know hear latte.
Which where Abua people say no sabi.
Don't I want chance.
Which okay, Madigi. Na Abua be that. What about Ogoni?
Okay.
Ogoni now.
Ogoni people go tell us what in their own debut.
The only thing one no for going na Bare and Ndako.
Ngwa, make we hear that people who don't hear Hausa na them go fit to understand this one.
One boy they call Ahmed Bello. Sabi no.
Ahmed Bello. You go fit explain to us about time. When would they bring? I don't tell you say this place where you did the information what they bring here give you now live and direct. Now raw one as he break with the Samara me give you make you hear them direct from the horse mouth. Even though the people who they play may not be horse, but in English now bring that thing they can't give us to say our horse mouth. Make you hear them from the horse mouth. Oh.
To cikin 'yan takarar nan ina bin lafazin su na ga lafazin wa'yansu suna jiran wai kawai a ba su mulki ne su ƙara makamai da za a mulkushe mayakanmu a cikin daji mutanenmu a cikin daji shine kawai alhali muna so a sawo shugaban da zai zo a zauna da shi a fahimtar da shi a kira mutanen na a yi musu abin da ya kamata a yi musu don mu samu mai zaman lafiya. to cikin yan takarar
that one don't finish. Also, let me stuff. I don't even hear what they talk because you can't quiet now. Can't another. That one, our brothers then were here. Hausa, they go fit to interpret this one who give us because even myself when I hear them. Myself, I confused until I say make I wait since yesterday. And make I wait, make I hear.
You know, call your interpreter.
I call interpreter come interpret for me. How I say I'm there for paper there since yesterday because I don't define the paper we go interpret for me since no be today in talk this thing. Now last week, but this week, now I talk but to the wait make we hear them well. Now don't come hear them well. Interpreter don't interpret. The person where you hear in voice is so in the name na Sheikh Gumi. Now one of the Sheikh Ahmed Gumi, na him be you know, so they call him a clergy for this side. They call him a clergy, like a father or a pastor or bishop.
Okay, now I think that they call him
for that side, and then they call the Sheikh. They'll be their people where they
like lead them,
like a pastor, like so now big man for worship for their own worship.
That's in faith show
for Muslim. Islam. You know, big man for Islam, so they respect them well. Not be man where you go just go point hand anyhow.
In face show, it should shine.
Yes, he get voice for Nigeria well. In voice, they hear them everywhere. When you come to this thing, all these bomb boys them. You know I'm now Sheikh Gumi. Now be the man where they go stand in front there. Tell them say, hey, or they should stop it there. Hold it there. What thing happen? You go English and boy intermediate.
What is it?
Intermediary. Thank you. It was something the person where they standing for middle for something to peace to come. Anyhow they take to put them. Now you know how
it or something like that.
Thank you. That's English you take to put them. So now him they like to go talk for bandit people who say government make una take am easy like this like that. When I supposed to know Sheikh Gumi no be to that person. If some people who don't call say hey government una no fit do the man like this, no fit do am like that. They no go do am anything. What is Sheikh Gumi talk? That thing na for you know say na their Islamic language. We will not understand them better. So don't go meet interpreter. Make interpreter for us. Interpreter come tell us say, what in that man talk? It be massive you hear him. You no go like him. But
in tell you as he be.
It's a massive. What in you hear there? If I tell you what in Sheikh Gumi talk, hey. So in fact, as I talk finish, your leg go move from ground. I say, Zengwa tell me. He say, lady, I say yes, I let Zengwa talk. He tell me say, that thing where you hear, say what in the man talk, he mean say, make you no vote for anybody will go fight bandit. No vote for him.
That's it. Anybody will go find bandit.
We'll go fight them. We'll go bring bullets, gun, army, anything to come fight bandits. Make you no vote for that kind of person. Say make you no vote for anybody. Say the bandits, say the fighters in brackets will be bandits. Say na their people. Now my people. Make you no vote anybody. When I come here, I go finish them. I go mock them. You know, so when I did that side, sometimes like our friend JJ. You go say, smoke them. He wants to see you smoke them. Finish them.
We are going to make sure we deal with them mercilessly. We are going to bombard.
Thank you.
We're going to use our military, our arsenal
acquirement.
Our military acquirement.
We
finish everybody.
We'll go there. We go throw bomb. We have to finish.
We have to bombastic and labados and
we go flat the community.
We will bring the community to a state of decorum.
You know all those people where they come will say, yeah, they ask them say insecurity how you go do.
Mazi, what can you say about the insecurity of our beloved nation?
The insecurity?
Yes, of our beloved nation.
If you make me president,
yes.
Man, if I come,
yes.
I go come with my full force.
Yes.
We go so much them.
Yes.
We
will slaughter all the enemies.
We go finish them.
Yes.
We don't order 10 aeroplanes.
2 missiles.
I can't hear about that jeep with them pack of. Sorry, not be jeep. Tocano jeep.
Tocano jeep.
Sorry, no, they call it jeep now. Now for you.
Sorry, no.
That thing I have to fly them buy them for. No be told.
Okay, jets.
Tocano jet. We have to buy Tocano jet for my blood.
Yeah.
We go use it. If I to go.
Then they'll go ask you this question. They say, in how many days do you think you can finish the bandit? How many days?
Just to vote me. Give me 3 days.
3 days.
I don't throw hats anymore. I go push them put for bush. I go finish them.
3 days.
Just give me 3 days.
Just only 3 days.
Vote me for president. Give me 3 days. So Sheikh Gumi don't come out to say make them no vote anybody will give all those promises saying go finish bandit, saying go say make them no vote to say these people say na their brother, say na our people. Say make you vote those who don't talk say when they enter power, say they go come negotiate with our people wey be the bandits, say they go negotiate with them. So say that one, if they do like that, say you go bring peace come to the regime of that person. Say make you vote that one. Make you vote person wey go come negotiate with them. Say wetin happen? Bomber boys.
Let's come.
That to touch it. No, that they no go fit kill am. They go call am come out. That time they go see am. Government, I think they put how many million for your head? They no see am. That time where they go say no worry. Everybody go.
You know the word where they use the bandits. Let's come to the drawing table.
Go.
Let's come and negotiate.
Negotiate.
You know they say peace is priceless and
terror is senseless.
So let's give
let's throw away that one.
So and the terrorists, the bandits, let's come together. Then at that time we bandits because no, at this point in time we need amnesty. Give us amnesty.
They'll come give them amnesty.
Give them amnesty. So now those kind of person where they want more votes for.
But you never finish for there. As this man who don't talk this thing. Sheikh Gumi don't talk this thing. Child, Chinekele. This one no sweet at all. As a Sheikh Gumi talk this thing, they make you hear the kind of people where Sheikh Gumi say make una no vote. For paper again, they don't come out, they come break. Say community for Niger State, they don't run kitty kata. They don't run, leave their village totally.
Sure.
This December, so okay, some of them are Christian and they feel they do Christmas. They no do them.
Are you serious?
They don't run, finish. They said the community self.
Empty.
If you just shout away,
you go hear
them for the last community side where the
a whole community don't empty. A whole community like this, as me and you they talk like this now. A whole community don't empty.
The community don't finish.
So now if it is only animals, then go.
Not the animal and bomber people.
No, bomber people and goats and other.
Goat to go grease, they don't go chop. The bomber people go chop. So goat to go run.
So goat like this.
Every time.
What about fowl?
Chicken, they don't say chicken. Their time maybe this. So you don't even see that on the eyes. Those ones they don't come out to wing, they don't fly.
So now boom boy.
Now then get to the community. Now they say for Niger State, and say the residents where they all of them they don't move, finish Kawai, they don't move, come out to run. Say what it make them run like this now because bandits been give them levy. Say they go pay 2 million naira.
Jesus.
2 million this December.
2 million.
Say if they no fit meet up, say if they no fit meet up to pay that 2 million, say if they catch them for that community, say they go finish them.
But not be waiting be they talk. Say these boys now don't they in charge of the community. Now them they take all the VAT, all the tax.
Gumi say make you no vote person will go kill them.
Gumi say no vote person. Say now people go negotiate with them.
Yes. Now here waiting bandits then do. Say as people they don't plan. Says okay, since we not fit meet up the deadline where the bandit people will give say look on this period make una adjust you also so you understand bring the money. I say bandit don't look now the community people look say we no fit meet up bandit fit come now them plan say we go run. And then the plan say them go run. Now bandits don't get information say the community won't run.
and now you go be saying a person where they in community now don't go leak information. You dey see the problem where they get to.
So now bandits now all these bomb boys now they can't go set with in English they call
ambush.
Thank you.
That's ambush.
Thank you. Ambush.
Yes.
That's it. Ambush. No. They go set a ambush there. Set ambush. What for?
I bet you need to break this. You know, say they talk to country people. Some people go to say na ambush. Some people go to say na and we are bush. Okay. So you need to break.
Yeah, no, English. No, not to concern me. If you don't know, leave them. They said they go set ambush for bush there. Wait for the villagers. They say make we see where they go from run. Villagers they don't start to they run as in they run. They run. They just say village. They just say bandits they that side. Now then they run who go this side. And now the bandits who bam.
All of them clash.
Catch plenty of them of the village people. Say where they go. Makuna come here. Catch plenty. So among the people where they catch now one pregnant woman and in 3 children. What thing they do the woman? They hold the woman there. They rape the woman. Kill the woman.
Now wow.
Rape and kill them. Pack in children. Go inside bush. Now the people where Gumi say make you no fight. Make you no vote any president. We go come fight bandit. You don't hear what bandits they do. Countryman. You're welcome. You don't go chop stew.
see oil for your lips.
Nigeria problem.
Why no bring our own come?
Tire me at
oh, this one a wiki.
Countryman before you talk, why no bring our own come? See oil for your lips.
This MC Koro wey say go wedding. See person wey go wedding, they ask you why no bring stew.
I know why you
not talk to them.
Mazi, the country where we dey, like I always talk, a country where number one, people where they cause bad, where they do bad things, then they want hold them. You see all this thing where they see where bandits they do. If government wants stop and government go stop.
We not go waste time.
And then as you see say they no want stop and it means say monkey hand. So Gumi where they talk on behalf of the bandit. Shebi?
Me say make you no vote anybody.
You don't see anybody where arrest them. You know say for other countries. That first time where even Gumi talk one to them for don't catch them.
Since they don't tell them, they don't hear. Teach us how to take the door.
But now you say more no vote for people who go kill bandits. That more no vote for people where they kill people. Well, as in people who go kill people where they kill people.
So now their brothers, now their people.
You see any bad thing where they see where they happen for this country? If you check, some people say for government their hand inside, and then no. You know, Shebi, you don't hear in those days they talk say nobody feel fight government. Abi?
They're not, then they fight them.
They fight government. Now because government don't compromise.
Government hand don't weak.
Government hand don't.
If you see bullets where I see where bandits they use the Chineke or full bullet.
Mazi
bullet well long.
I know that for this country.
Save that picture I go show you.
UAE
bullet. Nigeria army no get that bullet.
Mazi, UAE say they don't see some people where they do where they support terrorism with money. Today they don't catch them.
Yeah, they don't even need to buy help us to name some people.
That guy will do this in between bandits then we go scatter train. That guy
we do what they call that thing again?
We do negotiation between today wetin happen?
I think it be like they don't release that man. They go give and they keep him. As they open the train the guy go don't come out.
You see all these things we know waiting they under water they pass under bridge.
You know the truth be say most people where they the south not go really understand the thing what they talk. Now if you did the north or you get person
my brother will no one understand.
Now you go understand the pains where people they go through. So when government they misbehave, the thing they pain me. They touch me.
I also tell you say even the people where they suffer that thing for that side when time reach now to vote you go see as
they still they shout to the government.
You go see as
the government where they do them so, they still they shout
right now see even Nigerians now where they even complain say this one cause this one I know they pity people again no because me no I know they pity Nigerians again no because
they only pity us
my brother not only me I come and my God Nigerians never ready to change these people because Shebi, me and you there for radio here, Mazi. Every day, when you even treat something where they so obvious, say maybe governor do or president do or senator do we no good. You go see people wey go call.
They say my friend
say
they talk
my
nonsense.
friend Mechono there say you know say then they try.
Are you aware you're talking to a party man?
A party man.
Yeah, come here. This our program for 7 o'clock. Area talk. Make you call, make you hear where people they call. They say, "Hey, thank you God vote for me. We want thank you God vote. Say don't come do like this. We want thank you God vote." Now so then they thank you God vote every time. Person what they do in work when they even show your account and take chop your money.
They'll tell you that politics is all about loyalty. Are you loyal?
They're loyal. They
continue to be loyal. I never say anything. I go buy rice 500,000 for one bag.
Budget to kwano like even you. They go say leave am. You no care, nothing concern you. You are a taxpayer. Your pikin, I know say they pay school fees. You they pay, they go, your pikin they go private school, they pay school fees. But if you go Singapore, private school they don't close. They beg you make you bring their. They struggle to make sure say they make their school they standard with government schools. I'm telling you, they struggle. Private school they struggle. To make sure say they beg you make you bring your people.
Mazi government no dey do anything again. Government just dey blow siren. Blow siren.
Yeah, you know
travel.
You know
your pikin na subsidy serve for your
pikin
school fees. Nobody care.
You know the funny part for
you require headache. If you get headache, you go run.
You know the funny part. Even the private school, now the politicians them, now their children.
Mazi,
I don't get the private school.
I know one pikin wey dem born for US. They can't come back. The boy now dey secondary school. After secondary school now, papa, that boy get social security number. When they finish, when papa say when he finish secondary school, say he go send and go US. And you know say as he go school for US there, the money when he go pay as indigent, it go different from the one where you will be international student go pay. That boy, as he see and so, and when he reach a certain age, now he go begin collect small nchoncho. You since when them born you, even bursary no agree.
Nobody bursary don't
pay. You collect bursary.
River State, you from River State.
I collect 2 times.
I never collect before.
I collect from my local government. My local government.
And as you collect, you thank Govo.
No, and like my local government.
You get so now they talk. Okay, you thank your local government chairman.
No, we not do anything of Thanksgiving. No.
And I know Thanksgiving.
We don't do Thanksgiving.
So
I collect from local government and I collect from state government.
Okay, only 2 times.
Yes, I collect 2 times. Yes.
I mean, I don't even know.
And you know, say as that set we collect now. You know, here you go here with your mates. They go talk. Say the governor has tried. He has tried. Do you know what it means?
You know why they talk like that? Nah, they don't collect now. What do you want me to do?
Make we leave that one. Now bad government then bring us to this talk where we don't hear. And as Gumi say, make we no vote anybody. We will go come kill bandit. But say make you vote person we go come negotiate with bandit. And we don't come tell you what in bandit he don't do. As a bandit he don't rape a pregnant woman for Niger State, kill her. They gang rape no be one. Say they call am gang rape. That means they feed there like 10. Rape the woman, kill am, carry in 3 children, go inside bush. As time where they suppose pay levy, where they put for the farmers head, they don't reach, they no fit pay. Now the people now waiting Gumi say make you no vote person. We go come kill this kind of people. Make you vote, we go come negotiate with them. Make we leave that one and make we move they go. Make we move they go. Confusion. This girl no they come here to confuse me again. Leave them. Her confusion no go work. I jump and pass. Make we carry the go because one man he get one man where they disturb well. The man he don't come out to say Peter Obi he no go fit it to be president of Nigeria. Say don't advise him make him drop. Say he no go fit make him at all. Who be the man? His name na Otto Eze and na the former governor of Anambra State will be Peter Obi State. Don't hear I'm brother. So no look, no talk and say I'm brother like that because even for people away from southwest, their brothers still the support. So now they don't get to this one and say I'm my brother. This one no be brother. Now government will they push anybody. Everybody get interest. They want to waste with them. If you look and say this my man, no be person will go. Now his own choice be that, but the man who don't talk name now Otto Eze. Make we go this chicken break. When we come back, we can give you full details why the man say Peter Obi no be in choice for candidate.
E get one above wey just dey knack me get anyhow. In lap ph come back dey tell me say na there all the enjoyment dey. But now wey GoTV don enter holder with strong signal, e wey. Cause I fit dey kpo am well, you no understand. With GoTV, me sef go dey flex better local and international match live and direct. My pikin fit watch cartoon and educational shows, and my madam go dey watch series wey go give am joy. Next time we are boy one miss ya, I go just increase TV volume. Make you sef know say better entertainment don enter holder.
Hey, na true my people. GoTV don land a holder. Omoku, Eleme, Erima, and around go begin enjoy correct TV wey no dey tear pocket.
How much sef? Divide am by 4 years. How much is that? No sell your vote, no matter the thing them they tell you, no matter how the thing they do you, no matter how much money them they give you, no sell your vote, no need to fight because your picking no go join you. They go, they won't corner, they laugh you. Oh, don't sell your photo. Yeah. Okay. If you look at the situation, everything hard for this our nation. Poverty rising and inflation. Line still day for the fuel station. Things gotta change my determination. This election, no intimidation. Protect your selection, we gotta make sure everybody votes count for the future.
Shine your eye, well. No let anybody deceive you. Don't let them take your vote from you. Now your future be that. Yeah. Now your future be that. Yeah. Oh yeah. Together we can make Nigeria better. Oh yeah. One voice. We can make Nigeria better. Oh yeah.
No sell your vote, no sell your vote. No matter the thing them they tell you, decision be that. No matter how the thing they do you, no matter how much money them they give you, no sell your vote.
Okay, banya kairu, abe kwalasa, abeg photo. Time don't come again, no. Them done they show their face, so no sell your right, oh. Now follow them fight, oh. So to you, so long can speak up to you. So don't let anybody smile for you. Power is in you. Don't sell ammo for money. Don't sell your body.
Lyrics go wrong. I am Mazi sing this side, Mazi. Yakane. Now it's don't you want a mouth?
All right. We there here. We'll never come out. So thank you for that small break where you give us a make we just go. And that message where you hear from Two-Face, you don't tell you finish. Make you hear them. It's a person will get here, make you hear them. If you don't want to hear them, that one now your future. Now you just you want to use to do your year like that. I'm gonna make you carry the go. I don't bring to the here. I can't give you say Otto Eze. Now the former Anambra State governor, he don't come out to say he don't want Peter Obi. Say Peter Obi no go fit to make him for this election. Say make him cool down. Say him for try him next time. Say this time. Ask Peter Obi. Say tell me how we said and we said it say he go fit to win. When Intelam say him, he no see any fact. Say Peter Obi get weight for all the places where he mentioned saying go fit to win. Saying don't want him, say make him no go waste in time. How na take a see him? Peter be the wasting time like this, so how na take a see waiting this man to talk. Otto is now 1 billionaire now we there for Anambra State. Everybody they respect him because na very obunge man for Anambra State. Countryman.
Well, Mazi, very simple. Everybody get their own interests. All these men then waiting for this Obodo Niger. Then fit get affiliation with one candidate or the other based on waiting then they benefit. Based on waiting they make them billionaire. Because after is she be billionaire. And making do some road for Anambra State now. At that one aside. On the other side too, I go tell Peter Obi to make that one no demoralize them because Mazi, person fit tell you say you no go make them for life. But now God go decide if you go make them or not. No be human being. Not true. Me at this stage where I did now, nothing where want any human being where you see now. The next time he has end on die, now you go want tell me whether I go make it for life
the future
or not.
for you.
No human being fit tell me that one. So make everybody go to the field, go try. Even if Peter Obi no win, heaven no go fall. If Tinubu no win now, heaven Nigeria go still day. If Atiku no win now, Nigeria go still day. God know who in one give the thing, and God go do his own work to make sure say stew there everywhere and rice there.
Make we carry the move. You will get anything to talk, yeah?
No, let's
not get anything to talk.
Make
we touch this one, very last one. Nigeria, our country, since what they call them, Nigeria, our country. Nigeria can be the giant of Africa. But when you reach for things then where Africa they do, we know they see Nigeria in front. I'm come here, I don't know the captain where they cause this one. They say Nigeria don't miss, so Nigeria is missing in action. And I know quite they hear them. They say Nigeria they miss in action. But today here inside Nigeria will never miss. So. But they say Nigeria is missing in action because Nigeria is not follow for the 12 most advanced African countries.
12 most advanced.
Yes.
Which people do the research, I beg? You get the details of the people who do the research.
Yes, I go check the details. The people who do this research. They say Nigeria. Make I enter their details well direct because out of the plenty countries for Africa where they organize, they say Nigeria is a giant of Africa, but they no follow for the 12 most advanced countries in Africa. Say they revealed this one to say yes, Africa say that the richest continent for Africa. Sorry. Africa now the richest continent but in the world, but say then they're blessed with plenty natural resources, but other countries them where they don't use their natural resources boost a lot of things, but say Nigeria no follow for this one at all. And they still try to check the people who will carry out this research. I go soon reach their name. I go soon see their name. Okay.
Because why I asked
because you need to know the body.
Yes, we know the body. Because
Koro, you don't need to know anybody.
I don't do some
Koro, wait before you bring
we know say the country no better. But in terms of if they talk about countries we be say, you can't tell me say Cameroon is better than Nigeria.
Mazi, wait. I mean Koro, wait now.
So you no go talk like that.
Wait now.
At least Nigeria they try.
Make we leave all this rating where then they rate.
We know say the country no good.
Make we do what
okay, the people now the Global Innovation Index of Africa. And them they organize the countries in Africa where they say they do well. Out of the 56 countries where they don't check, Nigeria no follow for the first 12. The countries where they don't list as the first 12 countries where don't follow the development, follow the things them where they for their land, where they don't use to develop themselves. The countries now Republic of Cote d'Ivoire, Republic of Zimbabwe, United Republic of Tanzania, Republic of Senegal, Republic of Namibia, Republic of Ghana, Arab Republic of Egypt, Republic of Kenya, Republic of Botswana, Republic of Tunisia, Republic of Morocco, and Republic of South Africa. All the 12 countries where they mentioned here, Nigeria no follow for all the natural resources we will get for our land. will not follow for the things where they carry
this way
countries go forward at the rate
they look what you get.
Now natural resources.
For instance, now if as you did so now, your papa been leave plenty things for you. People expect say you not supposed to beg for food.
At all.
Abi, if you can't beg for food now be say something they wrong somewhere.
Yes,
now that one they go use rate you say Kura when papa even leave things for him. You get this houses here, you get this one. I ain't gonna beg for food. So now the rating be that. So if you look the kind of resources we will get. See, you know say oil now the least resources we will get. This oil
yes, not the list resources.
Not the list resources where they this country,
African continent generally,
and Nigeria.
Nigeria plenty.
The kind of resources we will get for this Nigeria.
No, Africa is blessed, child.
Leave Africa, talk your own country. The kind of resources we will get for this country, then they will come be poverty. Nigeria can't be poverty capital. You check on now.
Mama could leave that one for country people who made them carry them and made them ponder them as English they take you talk them. The phone number where you go use reach us here. The first number is 0817 0000 951. The second phone number is 0810 9510 951. Our WhatsApp and SMS they then go holiday. They never come back. When they come back, we will call them for now. But for now, you still remember the story them. If you don't remember, ask me, Mazi, which one you want talk. Make I tell you the story them. I don't tell you say Gumi. You don't talk say make una no vote person. We go come fight bandit. Make you vote who go negotiate with them. Then the second story we don't bring can give you say. Inside that place now, Niger State, bandit, he don't rape pregnant woman, kill him, carry in 3 children, pursue the whole community, everybody around finish, and nobody there for the community again because they no fit pay 2 million naira levy where bandits give them to pay, and the people will go miss and make them no kill them. Then I would not bring to the con give you say Nigeria, you know, follow for the first 12 countries where get where use their natural resources get better development. Nigeria no follow at all. They no see am high at all. Then I just still come break story. Plenty story. I tell you say auto is make P2B make it no go anywhere. Say in don't advise am say P2B no go fit make am for this election.
Sorry to cut you. You know say there was a rumor before we then say auto is the sponsor P2B. You never heard that rumor before?
I never heard them. Now rumor, as you call them rumor. I make you go for line. I make you check who they here. Hello.
Hello. Good evening. What's your name? Wait.
I know your name. You not vested.
My name is Nogalotti.
Ongwa, carry on. Carry on. Oga Lucky, because try call us back because no they hear you at all. Try call back, no verse, yeah. Try call back. Network they very bad. This people I don't know what thing they happen. I don't know. The thing they worry well.
Christmas,
no. Rain no they fall. What's it can happen? Network
because they jam this period.
Hello. Hi. Move body, just move, come up from that place.
Can you change your direction?
Network will allow you talk to us.
Okay.
Your name and where they call us from?
I call for a room with my.
Carry on, most of the manager.
Okay. Let me. I did work.
My brother, no verse, make you no waste your credit. Just try call the other number, beg. Just try call the other number. Make you check who they here. Hello, good evening, Oyeneku.
Good evening.
Good evening, Oyeneku. Your name, where they call us from?
Okay, this is Franklin.
Carry on, they hear you.
Okay. I won't put much for the one way after always they talk.
Carry on.
I think quitting him talk, him try. Only say, Una no bring the whole news completely because at the end they say person where they project say na Soludo. So the man just bring him belly out. But I want to say here that Atoze is not God. And where the area went in from, they come. We know they worship human being. He is only one God. At least if the eye, for say make him open the eye very well, see the masses lining up for Peter Obi. If Peter Obi said today they listen to they say 19 brother, I think after they should be around 85 to 19 years now. In fact, you know say na stone when you go collect. Na stone everywhere you go to collect. So after as far as I'm concerned, it's a distraction. Obi must go forward. Obi, don't listen to Atoeze. He's a distraction. Thank you.
Ngwani do well. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that one. Just like as in TikTok, we could hear who they here. Hello, Yeneku.
Hello.
Your name? Yes, your name. Where you call from?
What's your name?
I am Christopher.
Ngwa carry on, Chris.
Mazi.
One name.
I won't put mark for the one after Zenuso talk.
Osinoye. Atoeze. I'm not coming in. Atoeze. Call him well, Biko.
Okay, Atoeze.
Carry on.
Atoeze na my brother. It will be my brother too. Because Atoeze they talk in the door where you go benefit. You only have to know why stuff like that.
Atoeze na billionaire.
Na billionaire.
Don't print money from heaven. Mazi, leave that in. Everybody they talk when.
Hello?
We don't hear you. Carry on.
Atoeze na people wey follow fight Peter when he want enter as governor of Anambra. So now he don't say come back. They project Soludo. In the fight where things go come out for him for his own pocket, but he no go work for him. You understand me?
Yeah, we don't hear you.
I want put man.
Right.
Thank you.
Ibali, I like do well. You do well. Thank you very much. We could hear this one. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Mazi.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Oh, long time.
Yeah.
Now good evening. Now good evening. Now mommy is this from the car they call now.
Oh, mommy, I let you know. So that means another colors.
Happy Xmas.
Oh, mommy, if I don't do you Christmas now, our machine no day here.
Try.
No, next time if I try the line, but you know they agree connect. Today you don't try.
Carry on.
Let's go.
What you know they talk now? They say this man where they say made them scare bandit, then negotiate with them. That money where in the share with
Sheikh Ugumi.
This bandit then go after them.
Name na Sheikh Ugumi.
Sheikh Ugumi. One day they go after them. Since when want to make Nigeria they shake like this, Nigeria no go shake again. By God's grace, by next year Nigeria go dey stable.
Amen.
Then the next one Obi. This man where they say make Obi no go vote. Now be God. He allowed Obi to try. Make Obi never go for presidential campaign before. This one is first time. Make him go, and many people they support him. By God's grace, that man go. As other people they go, this one don't come, all not. Make we try, whether God will help us by this time. But the advice I just get to Obi, make people wait talk grammar say that it takes the hammer of persistence to drive the nail of success. That's what you have to Obi.
Also,
now you go can the system. As a mommy.
Madam.
Mommy, I like do well.
Madam, you be teacher. Are you a teacher? You.
I'm going to sound like Papa.
For me. God will bless you people for me.
Amen.
Wake up. Say this thing I go do. I don't know that they go do that thing. Make it live or be to go. He will not be God. Now God will decide. God will fix for us. This time. Enough is enough. Thank you, my brother. May God bless all of us.
Do well. Thank you very much. You do well. Make we check who they here. And make we check who they decide. Hello. Make we not forget to say they said Nigeria not there for the 12 countries who don't develop well in Africa. Carry on. Your name, where they call us from?
Good evening, countryman. I greet everybody.
Good evening. We greet you back.
And I time on the call for room. I call the other line this. By what I talk, if Nigeria and a country,
we law because we get law. Yeah, our law they work. Person like that Gumi, maybe they work for road again. They're supposed to down arrest them. Because some of his statements, even good for ear to hear. But let me stop that one like that. Then come for Apple, Chief Engineer, Apple Ezelinto. Leave that Apple, we know him. We are from that side. We know just as what somebody said. Apple knows one of the people that fought P2B when he won't become governor of Anambra State. Apple people who go carry elephant meat for head. He carry leg, they find small ants where they pass. Because after tell me one benefit, one aspect don't benefit from him. When he be billionaire. In trial line, where you are telling me about it. In money where you get Anambra State, who you don't benefit with in money. All these people, people will go to cause confusion everywhere. Old man never respect himself. See, let me tell you, only one winner will go get this. As the article come out, P2B come out, Tinubu come out, only one person will win. So you can never win at the same time. So even if P2B no win, P2B is not that threat to become the president of Nigeria. And only one person they go announce winner of this election at the end of the day. So they enter their house. P2B na the person where they say he get money even before he enter politics. So they come there to beg anybody for food or whatever. Some people P2B before he enter politics. For me at least I know little about him. Even when he carry Russian government go to court, want them to court, they paid him so much damages. So after should I don't want to disrespect him. After should stop disturbing the public. We will continue working for people. Anybody, after if you want to vote for anybody, vote for anybody that you want to vote.
Right.
Don't come tell us anything.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. You do.
Okay. They don't do well. They do well.
Mazi, you know what is remarkable about this presidential election? The three biggest ethnic group, then where they everybody they represent.
Yes. Then they're different too. Not
remarkable election.
Hausa get Atiku. Yoruba get Jagaba. Igbo get
so I want to take it.
So now God
Shawara your man.
People go vote. The three major contenders. People go vote. But now God go decide who go be president.
Shawara na major contender.
Now your man now.
Ndewo
my brother, where they call us from?
Mazi Ochiokwe calling from Igwacha.
Carry on one them.
You see, Gumi don't talk. They talk since 2015 till today. Nobody they arrest them. If none they come, see, ma tell them, Nigerian problem, now POB, no be terrorists. They are not ready to fight terrorists. If you hear me, our brother tell P2B. Let me speak in English so that everybody.
Sorry, because the Calabar man is here.
Okay. What the elder see while sleeping, even if you be small again, climb on top of mountain, no go see him. The man dey here say, Igbo man, I see they talk any platform where I go. Igbo man can never be president in Nigeria. Take it or leave it.
You not be God. You just like as they say, they not be God. You don't fit determine. Now our vote to go tell us.
Guy, you know be God. Leave that thought. This one will go come out. You know be God.
Now our vote to go talk.
I give you reason now. See, the reason why they talk like that is say, if Nigerian youth are ready to die, P2B will become the governor. The president of Nigeria. Sorry.
Nobody die. Nobody will die for election.
You don't use such kind of words.
God will make who you want be president to be president without anybody blood.
Nobody blood go shed, oh.
So you don't need to say that.
You see the ranks we then give Nigeria. Nigeria hand, all the government, their hand they in terrorism. All of them. Now make them try and put for there. Can't how many terrorists will be for detention? Nobody. The entire innocent man keep there. Nigeria will continue to suffer until they release that man.
Thank you very much.
Nigeria no go suffer.
Nigeria no go suffer.
Even though say fuel, even though say fuel na 250 something, 280 something.
Anybody wey be evil person for Nigeria, God go remove them.
Amen.
God go remove them.
We go get better president.
Rice go come down.
2023.
Price of fuel go come down.
Amen.
Price of groundnut oil go come down.
Imagine say the
price of tomato go come down.
Imagine say the come say rice bag 1 2.
Now it makes sense.
It go good.
Heaven no go.
President go come, we go do am.
Yes, nice.
Nigeria no go fall.
Nigeria go better. Anybody wey no want Nigeria move forward, Holy Ghost fire.
Make we check with
this fire we some people no go see the fire don dey burn somewhere.
Good evening.
What's your name?
Good evening.
What's your name? This machine, you don't call me like this. When I let you go, just remind me say machine no day. I'm gonna survive. You go come one day.
I been get your account number.
I know they listen to now, but I know they score.
Listen every. We go ring bell for you. We go ring bell for you.
See, man, if I want to match, now that show, now say na shake, you go me waiting, now they call me, I don't know.
No be waiting with the call, the name na shake, you go me.
Why you call am shake?
I beg, no be shake.
Anytime when I hear that man name, the thing they pay me, you know why they pay me? Man, when they talk, say, hello? Hello?
They are you.
Man, when get mine, say, he need somebody when no go. The way we go negotiate with bandits. Okay, so now you read the script now, say bandits rape woman we get I think. Then kill am collecting children.
Carrying 3 children enter bush,
No vex, my brother. If that people there for your shoe, as a governor or as a woman, what thing you go think? You go like that kind of thing where that happen. Who where this kind of thing go switch for a mind? Where this man get mind to come talk say make them negotiate with woman being or negotiate with people where they kill people. If you say na one of our side people, maybe Eastern person I talk this kind of thing. All the whole army for this world, they go on they do Operation Python dance. Now they go on they do this side. These people then they play patrol. But one thing I know, now only this God, now I know who go climb for that seat. Whether the autumn like in talk, in no talk, only God for heaven. I ain't gonna make Peter to climb that seat. Nobody go ever leave pull and back. Now be my own. Thank you.
Let me do well. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. This one they don't call us today. Make we check who go be our last caller here. Hello.
Hello, Mazi.
Good evening. Your name where they call us from?
Good evening.
Good evening, my name is Ahmed Bello, calling from Port Harcourt.
Ahmed Bello,
we'll be wait for you now.
When would they play that to this thing?
You been there inside your farm?
Tell us,
anybody where they call, may they call that man with respect. That man na real prophet of
which man in the talk?
Yes, I don't talk him like that.
Please,
which man in the talk?
No, they like insult and like.
No, nobody they insult him. Nobody
which man now? Which man?
Sheikh Gumi in the talk.
So man, you see, waiting she Gumi talk, and no say no sweet Nigerians like that, but at least make them like calm down, Now they are PVC, they get that. Then they talk to Northerners, they talk to Southerners. Southerners they still vote anything way they want, but us will be Northerners. We know we the full of prophet, just like Nana. Even prophet of Khan now just come talk anything, I go listen to them now. No be so.
Na them. Me, I don't follow them.
Not be everything they listen.
Me, I don't follow them.
Mazin are traditionalists.
Me, I they listen to Ajala. Me, I they listen to Ajala.
Talk finish when you
so now wetin I talk be say abeg make people just mind the way they talk because even IPOB sef you go see people wey go call dey support them they say make dem no do this one like one man wey come from Igbocha or wetin him talk.
Dem no dey anything terrorism dem no dey support am for anywhere.
Nobody dey support am.
Whether na bandit o whether na IPOB o for the world globally dem no dey support anything terrorism. And anybody wey talk terrorism talk dem suppose arrest am. Na so e be.
Yeah, you're supposed to arrest her, but see, you know understand what you do, but man, leave that one now. My other thing I want to talk is say, you see about that Peter Obi thing, making that man talk about Peter Obi wey no fit win. Well, man, I don't know for that one, but I know say for me, for myself, and my family, Peter Obi no go fit win as president of Nigeria. And also about that statistic where they give about Nigeria. I bet when they scrape that enough, you know, at least my country was supposed to be number one for the district.
Now suppose but una no dey produce una no dey produce fuel.
You know score go in one carry cup.
Una no dey do well.
Brother, you say your country
suppose.
Don't be president for.
You know score go in one carry cup.
Don't be president fault.
Now my fault. Sorry. Now countryman fault.
Like you know the 2 days support give to president. See, now the government, you don't say that they don't give power mainly to governors. You know that one.
My brother.
I'm a bello. You don't do. Thank you. Tomorrow we'll continue our beg. Don't do. In fact, even know say time our time don't enter into news time. Make una no verse. Naja that man I see you no verse because you be ready. Ona corner make we continue tomorrow. Thank you very much.
Live, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is